How's getting here?
Oh, great. We're super close.
Awesome. How old are you?
4.
Radio starting. All right, well, come on. Let's get your uniform. Did all right?
I think so.
Like a little drink? Are you excited? Yeah.
We tried this once at a different gym for a few months. Didn't quite work out. We have to come back. Sessions? Tiny. Good experience. Thank you so much.
Well, are you going to follow the directions?
Yeah.
You're going to try and hard, like challenging things, prove to yourself when you do something that's hard first. It's really fun. So So he'll be in here in a minute. I'll let him know that you're here.
Okay,
Just
good.
make sure.
Great.
I can color in her drawing. Well, hello.
Mr. Tucker.
I'm Tucker. Hi, how old are you? Four. That's a great age to start. Can you stand up? I want to make sure it's the right size for you. Those pants look too long. Can I look? You want to do that thing where you roll it once?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it. And then his pants will last twice as long because as it gets taller.
Yeah.
Oh, see the sleeve?
Oh,
The-
yeah.
Of the double 5 zeros?
No, it's, like a piece bigger.
You're
Here,
a
big
strong
kid.
boy. Okay, so look at the grow into this one. And let me say it one more time. Oh, you're good. You're good. So let me do the new parent talk, and then what we can do. Wait, why haven't you got any new ones? No, sorry. So guess what I have to do? I have to do one new one too. It's my school. This is the class that's I'm that guy there I spoke about. So that's me. Okay, so you're Tucker. So are you friends with someone that you say is classes?
No, we live over in Michigan.
Oh,
They're
cool.
just past home.
Awesome. Okay, so this is my new parent talk. So, oh God, I almost have to have my uniform on to give this talk. So if you didn't know, I started training in '86, and I opened the school in '96. A few years later, everyone was like, "Why don't you have classes for 4, 5, and 6-year-olds?" And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I took the bullet, sucked at it for a year or two, and then this was my favorite. So that gentleman there, he could teach his class. I don't have to teach,
Yeah.
but I still do. Back in the day, and this is, I had a school for 30 years, so from 30, I taught every class, 4
Yeah.
o'clock, 4:35, 8:30, all the way to 9:30,
Yeah.
Monday through Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and noon on
Yeah.
Tuesday. But I was much younger than
Yeah.
that's all. But now I have a whole team that teaches, so I teach 5 classes a week. I teach my favorite classes, Little Dragons on Monday and Wednesday at 4. So I've been doing that every Monday and Wednesday at 4 since year 2000.
Oh, wow.
So about 26 years, 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right? I teach this class, so nothing you can surprise me.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I've seen everything. I've seen everything. So,
Yeah.
not that there's some things that are so challenging, but
Yeah.
I've seen it. So, and then on the other days, I teach advanced black belts like these people are in my class, and they're very advanced black belts. I have a Friday evening class, and I manage to put coffee and I prepare the school all the time. Not every single hour, because this young man who teaches the older kids, he's 34 now.
Yeah.
His daughter takes this class, so you might see her. He teaches it. He's master's level. Anyways, enough about me. When we come back to this class here, sometimes when they first start, especially when they're this many, they'll just STAND there
Yeah.
and STARE.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
That's a lot. It's very stimulating. A lot going on, and that's not a disruption. Sometimes they'll come RUNNING back to HEG or LEG.
Yeah.
I don't know Tucker yet. I don't know you that well, Tucker yet. So then we'll find out. So
Yeah.
this is my same thing as all my
Yeah.
friends. But all I ask you to do during classes, don't do this during class. Tucker, listen to him. Listen, Tucker, it's your other foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's not gonna do that. Okay.
I see.
Yeah. The other thing is, all the parents, of course, all of my classes, when the parents bring their kids, they should watch the first couple of classes so you can make a decision about continuing. Okay. But for Little Dragons, all the parents watch all. Okay, so it's that age group. So
Yeah.
what will happen is when everyone comes in, you're going to see this area of the floor fill up, and these benches all fill up with the parents, the
Okay.
nannies, and the grandparents.
Okay.
And I also ask them to not talk to their kids.
Okay.
Or if they have to get on the phone or whatever, just, I won't reach out.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't beat your socks. Take your socks off. That's only for when they run off the mat, they're gonna slip and fall. So, put the sticky feet they want.
Yeah.
And also, I don't have we all wear shoes for class, but we don't have shoes in all of the little kids' sizes.
Okay.
So that ends up being half the class without shoes.
Okay.
It's just toasted.
Yeah.
I think there's anything else to that.
Class
We do-
is 30 minutes?
Yeah. We do a rotating curriculum. That'll be the last thing to tell you. So every 6 or 7 weeks we change our topic. Right now we're doing tighter Kung Fu basics.
Okay.
In this little dragons class, Tucker, kind of talking to the big dragons class, it'll just be we'll intersperse more games.
Yeah.
Less strict about being absolutely correct. You know, not that I won't be correct. I'll
Yeah.
still go, but I won't harp on it.
Yeah.
Go on the right. Do you have the same foot as I do? You know, that kind of stuff, so they really get to experience themselves. So we do rotation 6 or 7 weeks of just punches, or tiger, Kung Fu basics, the stances and stuff, the gross motor skills. We do 6 or 7 weeks of punching kicks on the thunder paper, or you hold the thunder paper. They hit it, they love that. We do crane basics, and then occasionally they do something called poison hands. You don't have to remember any of this, but it's just to say that the structure of the class stays the same enough that they start anticipating what we're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
And even if I don't do it the same, they'll be
Yeah.
like, you forgot the such and such.
Yeah.
So, but the curriculum part of the class will rotate as well.
Yeah.
The rest of it will be the same
Okay.
for that stability of this same
Yeah.
position.
Okay.
All right, Tucker, what do I have to do? Do you remember what I have to do? Oh, you are really good at paying attention, aren't you? Yeah. I had teenagers I could ask that question to. They'd be like,
Yeah, you talk to me?
We're gonna do Kung Fu today?
I'm like, okay, teenagers. Okay, cool. And yeah, just hang out right here. The rule, Tucker, is you just gotta sit with whoever brought you. So thanks,
Does that
thanks,
work?
yeah, thanks for coming early today. Not even on your second class, we'll
Yeah.
schedule that at the end of the class.
Okay.
But everyone hangs out in the VIP room,
Okay.
and we'll rarely have to use the front door.
Okay.
Sometimes there'll be an event, and that's what we switch to the front door. This whole be the front door, so very convenient.
And you don't have to wait outside, right?
Oh, yeah, especially this time of year.
Yeah.
You're right, you're right.
You have a baby doggy. I know a little doggy. We don't have enough space for more dogs right now. Only one. And then there's 3 cats. Also a lot of animals. You ready?
We got a couple more minutes left. I'm glad you're excited. I'm good to go.
Have you been in this space for 30 years?
No, we moved here for the pandemic. So you know where our Veggie Grill is?
Yes.
Okay, so our Veggie Grill used to be called Beauty 1,000 years ago. So in '96, I went to my school there in that house. And all the way until 2020,
Yeah.
the pandemic.
Yeah.
And so it's not that anything was sort of essentially because of the situation with the landlords, that landlord up there wasn't being flexible with us. No in-person class, didn't have an exercise class, limited to 4 people, Zoom, all that kind of stuff. So the landlord right here was a little more flexible with us and helped us stay in business. It's harder to go to shop when businesses don't go anywhere, stay at home. And the cops are saying, hey, come out and have a coffee. You know, it's just like,
Yeah.
so anyways, so he worked with us and then this place was already available. And I had looked at it, in 2019 and 2018 it was available, but this thing I told you about,
Yeah.
coming through that door for all the classes, I'm like, and it was gonna cost more, or be another lease, and I have to do a little bit of build out, But then, the school's already closed essentially because of the pandemic, so I'm like, and then my landlord's gonna make me pay rent up there anyways on a month to month, so I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm out of here. You know, I got all my PPP money
Yeah.
for, paying my people and paying
Yeah.
my rents. And, so I got a first year deal here, which is like hardly, you got it.
Yeah.
So I think about a year now, kind of back to the normal level
Yeah.
of total, because you know, people stay with it a long time.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, then it just, I guess, really
Yeah.
never solved it.
Yeah.
So we kind of gutted my program, and then it's made it since then, kind of pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's the daycare you go to, they, you know, so trying to adjust for like, also kids versus no kids for a period of time, nobody's having kids. You know, I think that like, daycare has a weird gap of like where there were kids and where there
Oh,
were
yeah,
kids.
yeah, yeah.
You know, so it's super, these kids, you gotta bring them back in.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
Start
yeah.
all over.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's funny, cause they, to me, I'm like, oh, haven't you always been here? And I'm like, also, I think I've only paid attention when you were old enough. I'm like, oh, he's old enough, that
I
there's
mean,
school
us
over
or
there.
daycare.
The food was.
Yeah, 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 so.
So I'm like, oh, you've always been here, but it's like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, not
Yeah, no,
really.
yeah, no,
Because
you
we've
did
been
the
in,
same thing.
we've been in Northwood for
August
Seven.
2020.
Yeah.
But, on the block of the street, like Cape Bud, since 2008, the school, next to China Palace. This is working out, I like it, it's very convenient.
It's keeping you for us.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
should say for us.
All right, Tucker, what's gonna happen is I'm letting them in, and Instructor Ho is gonna tell you, or find a spot for you to stay in, I'm gonna adopt, so go with him, and then I'm gonna let everyone else in.
All right, Mr. Tucker.
This was the important thing about coming early, so, although I don't think he'd be.
He will teach from right there. I would suggest
This
private
spot
class.
or that for everyone?
Or that, which one do you want?
Summertime, I have a little less attendance.
Okay, so stand on the dot
Yeah.
and bring your feet together like this, facing that
Something
way.
is my biggest thing.
Can you make fists or so with this hand? Cover it
I
with the other
think
one.
this time of year, I'm
And
at
then
8 to 12 showing up each time.
Or you
Plus,
can wait
they'll-
for the other kids.
Yeah.
so there'll be a row right here, kids in the front row.
Be
Nodding
nodding
you
pretty
for your
quick.
uniforms. You're about to see your head.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it looks like it's time for class.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be good, go
What do
ahead
you
and
think I
line
paid
up.
for?
Popcorn is out.
Oh, sorry.
Let me,
Don't make him break the bubble. Don't make noise.
his name is Alex. All right. Is JoJo taking class? Is Leo taking class today? Okay. No, I understand. All right, if you're gonna be good, you can come on in. Oh, is Kermie not helping out? Oh, yeah, they just shoot mine. All right, Logan, you can come on in. Julian, you can come on in.
All right, Logan is
Leo,
here.
you can come on in.
Julian is here.
Go,
Come on
go,
in,
go.
take your shoes off and
Aaron.
find your spots. Go, Julian. Go, Logan. Leo, can you find your spots? Good job. Just holding a bubble in their mouth. Oh, I see Tucker has one. Oh, Logan has it. Julian has it. What about the hand cover? Oh, there it is. Good job. Joe, come find your spot. All right, good job. Let's wait for the teacher.
Bubble holders everywhere.
We'll still have helpers, they're just gonna be tardy.
Please stand and bow with us. Make a fist with your right hand. The fist stands for strength, power, and danger. Cover it with your other hand. That other hand stands for self-control and...
Do you want your parents the first time or the zero?
Right, do what your parents tell you to do the first time or the 0 time, which means right away.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to little dragons. Thank you, parents can sit. Raise your hand if you are good at following directions. Raise your other hand if you're good at listening and not just talking or spinning around all the time. Okay, put your hands on your hips. This is your test, Tucker. Jump the feet apart. Jump the feet together. Jump the feet apart. Jump the feet together. Apart. Together. Apart together, apart together, apart together, apart together, apart together. Apart. Together. Together, 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 apart. Apart, 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 together. Up. Down. Up, up, up. Down, down, down. Up, 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 up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Down. Jack. Together.
1, sir.
Who's that counting? Jack. Together.
2,
Sir. Jack. Together. 3, sir. Jack.
We forgot about.
Together.
4, sir.
Jack.
Together. 5,
Oh,
sir.
I noticed. Oh, go get him then if you have him still. Jack. Together.
6, sir.
6, sir. Can you do it? Go like this. Jack. Together. 7, sir. Jack. Together. 8, sir. Jack. Together.
9,
sir.
No, I think we switched.
Jack together.
10,
sir.
Mine had the pink stripe.
10 in a row. Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Again. That.
Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Squat. Oh, copy Julian. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
1, sir.
1, sir. Squat. Just copy Julian. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
2, sir.
2, sir. Squat. Thrust. Use your toes. Mira. No. See. Mira. Can you do it? Yeah. Squat. Jump.
3, sir.
3, sir. Squat. Thrust. Está mejor. That's mejor. Squat. Jump.
4, sir.
4, sir. Oh, we're gonna go faster now. Here we go. Squat, thrust, squat, jump.
5, sir.
5, sir. Squat, thrust, squat, jump.
6, sir.
Go slower again.
Squat. Thrust. Squat.
Jump.
Center.
Yeah, it's already 7. 8.
Squat. Thrust. Squat.
Jump. 9, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat.
Jump.
10
10, sir. Very good. So, since we have a small class today, we get to do the RUNNING.
Running.
So, then wait till I call you. So, Julian and Fernie, come here. All right. You're together here. All right. And then we'll have Leo and JoJo. Wait, say I'm a Leo? Okay. Leo and JoJo here. Now we're going to have Naomi and Ada here. And then we have Tucker and Logan here. All right, everyone watch Fernie and Julian all by themselves. They're going to run around the orange cone. Go. If you are a big dragon, you have to follow the little dragon. Don't get ahead of them. All right, easy peasy. And Leo and JoJo blue. And wait, stand in your spot. There you go. Now Naomi and Ada yellow. Follow Naomi. Follow Naomi. Let her lead it. All right. All right, Tucker, you see the red. Logan, you see the red. Go. All right. When I say go, I want you to run all the way down to the end of your run around your kung fu. And run back how many times? Oh, it's 5 when there's a new student.
Yep, I knew that.
Yeah, 5 times. Start your engines. Oh, there's some engines revving here. Engines double revving from JoJo. Revving, super revving. All right, go! Big dragons follow little dragons. What do you say? What do you say? One, sir. Go again. Go again. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Oh, good job. Oh my gosh, look how fast JoJo's running. Look how fast. What do you say? What do you say? Look how fast Julian's running. Look how fast Ada and Naomi are running. And Fernie and Tucker. Look how fast Tucker and Logan are running. 5, sir. That's total. Okay. Now, Logan, what is another way we can go?
Try swimming worm.
Swimming worm? What does it look like? All right, go one time like a swimming worm. Wow, some of these worms grew legs. It's okay. There's a true swimming worm. Run back, run back, run back! And then Tucker, what's another way? Hopping, skipping, hopping on one leg, hopping? Show me. Go, hopping, hop, hop, hop. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And then what about you, Naomi? What's another way? Skipping, skipping backwards, leaping, leapfrogging. Go. Don't step on them, Ada. You got shoes, Ada. Don't step on them. Don't squash the little dragons. We need them for the rest of the class. All right. Run back. And then who's next? Leo, what's another way?
Hopping backwards, spinning.
Hopping back, what does that look like?
So you hop backwards and you spin.
On one leg?
Yeah.
Okay, hopping, spinning backwards, one leg. Don't land on Jojo. Run back. Then Jojo, what's yours? Joe picks crawling on one leg. What does that look like? Oh, okay. Knee crawling on one leg. That's it. I've never done this one before. It's a good one. I think Logan likes it. All right. I don't recall ever doing that. It's a good one. We got one more turn for Julian. Julian, what's yours going to be? Turtle swimming. Show us what that looks like. Turtle swimming. Oh, don't squish the new kid, guys. Oh, this is just like nature. It's swimming. I don't know if they're going towards the ocean or out of the ocean. Okay, so. Run back. Now go ahead and find your dot and sit on your spot. Tucker, you are over here. It's okay. Yeah. Sit on your dot because it's time to stretch. Okay? And Tucker, when we do our stretches, we do something called the dragon eyebrows with our face. So who's doing it? See that girl right there? That's Leo. You see what she does with her eyes? And the boy here, that's Julie. You see what he's doing with that? And the girl right there with the green belt on, Anna, and the girl behind Logan. You have the dragon eyebrows? Okay. And then Jojo too. See? Yeah. Okay. We touch our toes and we go, oh good, Naomi. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Bend one leg in, reach up again, touch your toes. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Other side. Touch your toes. Go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your dragon wings. Then bend forward. Touch your nose to your toes, or as far as you can go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Open the legs wide apart into obtuse angle, which is no. The obtuse angle is wider than 90 degrees. Levanta los manos y count. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir,
to one side, Naomi. Entonces, y el otro lado también. Both sides, white sash. Oh, look up there. Orange sash, green sash. The blue, then the purple sash, red sash, brown sash, brown black sash, black. I'm curious, who here thinks they can make it all the way to the black sash and big dragon someday? All right, Ada, Fernie, like seeing that, okay? So, oh, your dad, well, that, we'll see, that's this year. Yeah,
Probably.
we'll see. She says her dad will make it to black sash this year.
My mom.
This is their, Ada.
My
We'll
baby
see.
pea. But my baby pea is gonna grow up like this big.
Okay, good. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, stand up. Well, I have a pop quiz for you. Tucker, you haven't had it, you haven't learned them yet, so you can just watch them, you don't have to know it. You can try copying. But we're gonna do this one time where you don't have to do it, because I'm testing to see what they remember. So if you wanna try it, you can, you don't have to, but then we'll do it together while I'll lead it. Attention, stands!
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Open tiger claws, Taipei, Taipei.
Hey, hey, hey.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands left.
Bow stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands right.
Cat
stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands right.
Crane stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands
Wait,
center.
before you counting.
Oh, crane stands right.
Oh.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands left. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. You got it, Tucker. Don't worry about it. We're going to do it together in a second. And then horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Ooh, we forgot one, didn't we?
Cross.
Cross stands
I
right.
was thinking that.
Yeah, me too. Cross stands right.
Cross stands right.
1, oh, no, don't count for this one. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands left.
Cross stands left.
Good, Jojo. All you gotta do is stay without falling, but you're doing it right except for the falling. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Feet together. Oh, very nice, very nice. Only a couple classes in and you're starting to memorize. Okay, turn towards the mirror. Look at me. Okay, good job. Thank you, Ada. All right, I just am curious. Raise your hand if you are good at copying.
I'm good.
You're good at copying, Jojo? Naomi's good at copying.
I'm good.
Okay, everyone copy me. Here we go. When I say attention stance, Tucker, that means you bring your feet together, slap your hands on your sides, and say,
Yes, sir.
all right, let's try that. Attention stance!
Yes, sir.
Okay, bring your feet together now. Yeah. Attention stance.
Yes,
Sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
When I say stand tall, that means you make fists with your hands, and you be sure to put your thumbs over the fingers. Don't put them inside the fingers. Don't put them inside. Put them over the fingers, and then pull the fists up like Julian by your ribs. All right. Now we do the fun part. We open tiger claws. So open tiger claws, and copy my feet. Look at my feet. Say tay.
Okay.
Did you do it? Did you do it?
Yes.
Yeah. Say tie, or try to stay on your feet. Then you say tie.
Tie.
Yeah. And hey.
Ten.
Bend both knees and say horse stance center.
Horse stands center.
Turn. Bow stance right.
Bow stands right.
Did you turn the same way as me? Is your front leg bent like me? Is your back leg straight?
Is your head up or is your head down? Get your head up if your name's Julie. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands left.
Bow stands left.
Okay. Did you bend one leg like me? Oh, bend it more. Mom. More. That's it. That's correct. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands right.
Cat stands
One
right.
leg is light. The other leg is heavy. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Did you do the same leg as me? Everyone did. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Now here's the correct part where I forgot. Cross stands right.
Cross
You have to
stands
set the
right.
foot behind, then squat down without JoJo, without falling over. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
It's really the hardest one. Cross stands left.
Cross stands left.
Can you do it without falling? Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands right.
Crane stands right.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands left.
Crane
One.
stands left.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir.
Who's that counting over
4,
there?
sir. 5, sir.
Over there.
6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
More? Or that again?
More.
More.
No.
More looks like this. Dragon stands right.
Dragon stands right.
Now the trick, Tucker and Logan, is you have to do the Spider-Man squat. Then stick the leg out. Then bring the hands up. And then horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Dragon stands left.
Dragon stands left.
Because the left foot is out. And if you remember the trick, Spider-Man squat, Logan. Then the one leg. But don't let the knee go down. Take the one leg, go straight. That's it, that's it. Then the last step, Logan, hands. There you go. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Very nice, very nice. So we're working on something that's really gross. It's called gross motor skills. Can you say gross? Gross motor skills. So I know young kids sometimes like things that are gross. These are gross things. They're called gross motor skills or tiger stances. Horse stance, bow stance, horse stance, cat stance, horse stance, cross stance, horse stance, crane stance, horse stance, dragon stance. All right, we're going to do it again. Should I lead it again or should Instructor Hogan lead it? Very great answer, Logan. All right, who's good at copying though?
Me.
Are you good at copying, Julian? Okay, everyone copy Instructor Hogan, but be careful. He likes to go a little faster than me.
Take your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes.
Open tie your claw. Say take, tie, take. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands left. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands right.
Cat stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands
You are good at copying.
Cross stands right.
right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands left.
Horse stands
Good, Leo. You cross
Horse
behind
stands
Naomi.
center.
Good job.
center.
Crane stands right.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3,
Look
sir.
at a dot.
4,
Look at a
sir.
spot that's
5,
not
sir.
moving.
6,
That's
sir.
the secret.
7,
Stare at a spot that's
sir.
not moving.
9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands left.
Horse stands
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
4,
Tucker.
5,
Look
6,
at a spot, Julie.
7,
Look at a spot,
8,
Julie. Good job, Leo.
9,
Good,
10,
Naomi.
Horse stand center.
4, 10.
There's a new one. Dragon stands right. Horse stands center. Dragon stands left. Horse stands center.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So, we have enough time for, should instructor Hogan lead it again, or should Ada lead it again? Where's Ada? Where's Ada? Raise your hand, Ada. Okay, should Ada lead it? Oh yeah, she goes faster. Okay, who's good at copying Ada? Okay, Ada's gonna go faster, so get with it. Here it comes, go. Logan, copy, go.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hey, tie, hey. Horse stands center. Bow stands right. Horse stands center. Bow stands left. Horse stands center. Cat stands right. Horse stands center. Cat stands left. Horse stands center. Cross stands right. Horse stands center. Cross stands left. Horse stands center. Crane stands right.
Man.
2 ma'am. 3 ma'am. 4 ma'am. 5
Can you do it?
ma'am.
Can you do it?
6 ma'am.
Can you do it?
7 ma'am. 8 ma'am. 9 ma'am. 10 ma'am. Crane stands left.
1 man.
2
Can you do
ma'am.
it, Logan?
3 ma'am.
Can you do
4
it?
ma'am. 5 ma'am. 6 ma'am. 7 ma'am. 8 ma'am. 9 ma'am. 10 ma'am. Horse stands center.
Dragon stance. Other one. Dragon stance. Right. Remember this?
Dragon
Remember this
stance,
Spider-Man squat. That'll help you. Spider-Man squat. Then stick the leg out. Horse
Horse
stance
stands
center.
center. Dragon stands left.
Yeah, Spider-Man squat and then stick the leg out. We'll work on it.
Horse stands center. Yes.
So if you didn't know, Ada used to be in the Little Dragons class as a student. She used to be a white belt, she used to be an orange ribbon belt, she used to be a green ribbon belt, even a blue ribbon belt. Yeah, and we'll be getting faster also. All right, turn around and stand on your dot. Parents, please join us. We did all that fun running today, so we ran out of time to do the 36 chambers. But next class, we will do the 36 chambers. As long as you guys want to. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to our master instructor. Bow to instructor. Bow to big dragon helpers. Bow to little dragons. If you were good, you know where to go. Well, perfectly. It's only 4 activities. Second class Monday. Yeah, and then but we're just getting this. And I think that's second. Next Wednesday. Okay. We're going to put Tucker on Wednesday. Okay. And then at the end of class, we'll go over everything. I like that. I like you to do 2 classes and then you go watch it. Yeah, kind of go off. Yeah, exactly. And Tucker doesn't have a belt yet, Tucker, because the belt is really good at so when Logan was new, she had a couple classes like no stripes. And all the other kids, and a couple classes, no belt. I just spelled that out. Well, try a couple classes, then sign up, then they go. And then get stripes.
Wearing long sleeves. And one day they were outside. I want to pick her up. She's normal. Good job today.
I'm gonna be out there today, like in there. Okay,
So we get to beach up real good
that's
today.
right. Not gonna be here. Uh-oh.
This is all.
Thank you.
Take that other one. Mister. This is all the important students.
We can always go down one, too. One more, some lopsided.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advance. 100 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Push up position.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
sir.
2,
Sir.
3,
4,
4, 5,
sir.
6,
Sir.
7,
Sir.
8,
Sir.
9,
Sir.
10, sir.
Yes, sir. That's right, it does, but it does increase because you're advanced now. There you go. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
Sir.
2,
Sir.
3,
Sir.
4,
Sir.
5,
Sir.
6,
Sir.
7,
Sir.
8,
Sir.
9,
Sir.
10.
Sir. Very good. Now, on this next set, we can go ahead and turn. I want you to turn toward the office. Because I want you to be able to see yourself in the mirror to the right of you. And I want you to see how far up you have your hands on your push-ups. So, if you can see, when you're on your push-up, in your push-up position, my shoulders are going to be lined up at this line here. And I want my hands a little bit behind that. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So I want my hands up like this, with my palms lined up with my shoulders. I want them down a little bit further, closer to where the fingertips are on the line. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
No, I bend my elbows, I want my elbows to try to go back, instead of out like this, like bulldog. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Last set.
Yes, sir.
And of course, we really don't want to go forward like this by our head. So we want to back by our shoulders at least. Begin.
1, sir. 2,
sir.
3,
Sir.
4,
Sir.
5,
Sir.
6,
Sir.
7,
Sir.
8,
Sir.
9,
Sir.
10,
Sir. Very nice. All right, grab a partner for leg lifts.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't signed up for the tournament, remember there's a tournament at the end of this upcoming month, in August 29th.
Yes.
So when you register, when you go online to register, the registration fee automatically includes 2 events. So you should do your form and you should do sparring. Does that make sense?
So, sir, when you go down, it takes help for your
Yeah, you feel it? I'm sure you do. 5 more, man. Keep them strong. 2, 3. Just do right through your stretch. Just like you do.
Emerson, really keeping his legs straight, good job. Better?
Yes, significantly better. Yeah.
It's almost 100%?
Yeah.
Wait, can I start Monday? Oh, good. Okay, that was unique.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Yeah, and that was.
Somebody burned.
Yeah, I didn't hear
That time your teenagers care about it.
It's just, I feel like there's something here, like I get down, I'm like, oh,
You ever go from like where you lay down flat?
negative push-ups,
Yeah.
that's what Neiman told me to do. Good job.
Yeah, just try that, because then
Okay.
you can figure out where the.
Efficiency is, yeah.
So it's all like.
It's all fun. Yeah. That's good.
You go to a gym. You tried.
Yeah, some, but I feel like I need someone to stop.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. I just got crunched in addition to the body because I need 4 hours of childcare.
Oh,
If I want to in a day.
sure.
Yeah.
I thought about doing crunch because they so many crunches in the
And
kitchen.
it's really cheap and it's like about so much for us.
Is it really that cheap?
It's $30 for like their all day. And you can last hours in 2 hours.
Well, if it's got a chargeable up for $30, it's already worth it.
Oh, yeah.
One goal. Yeah, that by itself. I thought about that.
Here are my classes. There's like hot yoga hot classes.
Is that here?
Yeah. And you,
Use it. I mean,
maybe you would. It's fun.
do whatever it takes.
Yeah, go to.
Just like that.
I like going with my glasses.
Yeah.
And then the workouts might not be every night.
Yeah, and you're already exhausted.
Actually, I'm pretty,
Which device?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's why I can't do the late class.
Well,
Think
even
for
if,
your legs?
even if I didn't
Huh?
do much.
That thing for your legs?
Yes.
The painful?
Let's stretch it.
Yeah.
All your stretch.
And those days when I go sit down.
Push yourself a little bit. That's it.
you assume the catch and do little things. 20 minutes in, it's like, oh crap, time to like pass out.
Yeah. Or I make the mistake of while I'm trying to put her to sleep, I fall asleep. And then I wake up and
That's
I'm like,
me almost every night.
in a dark room listening to lullabies.
Yeah. Brain cells.
Oh, it works for everybody, huh?
We are in the process of transitioning the kid out of our room into her room.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God.
that's going to be we're sleeping next door sort of thing. And she has a full twin size bed, so we have it next.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna happen. Pass out there and wake up at 2 in the morning and sneak out.
Yeah. We've always had a couch next to her. Yeah, that's your women. So when we put her, when I put her to bed, I just put her on her bed, I sit on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I sit on the couch and make it easier to sleep. For a while, she would fall asleep, but she would, in the transition time, she would fall asleep, but she would come back in my room. See, what I would do is I would give her a back her over there for a few minutes, and I ask her to take her back to her room.
Just so we
Yeah. I mean, she would only
She'll
go,
do it once.
she'll only go like once, and then I would sit back in there and just kind of like redo the original process, like make sure the video was back on.
try not to fall
You
asleep.
know, her elbow, if I did, you know, it's fine.
That's fine.
I better make it back to my room.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, she's
Just need to be persistent with her.
that's it.
Yes, I think I need some party in there too. It's time. They need to all get out.
Yeah.
You know what, you know what, whatever.
See, now she knows how to get to the remote, so she'll hold it up. So she's like, I'll look at my YouTube history, because that's how I police what she's watching.
Yeah.
And I was, once I see a bunch of kitty stuff, I'm like, oh, you were up last night trying to, yeah.
How old is she? How old is she?
6.
Oh.
Like, you are not supposed to be up watching YouTube, you know? Better than that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Don't touch the TV. That was a 24-hour video. I put that on.
24-hour video?
Yeah, for lullabies.
I did a 3-hour video.
When I
Yes, I have questions about the tournament though, because I plan to go out and spar. So if we're looking for spar rules in that tournament.
They usually give them in a huddle before the beginning of the term.
No, well, that's.
Because they,
Okay,
well, because sometimes they change.
okay.
But we have tournament prep here.
Did it last? Did the last stretch?
I guess then my general questions are what kind of sparring is it?
Point sparring.
Point sparring, is it continuous point sparring or score point
They have
sparring?
continuous sparring
And
at the
then
sound,
fall.
but it's just one
And then fall
sparring.
backwards.
Yeah, I've been exchanging some notes with him. But,
It's part of it is not only just,
On the ground is the best.
it's kind of like, you know, how much sparring culture do you have? So if you go to, like, just imagine going to a random gym people you do not know.
yeah,
Wherever you take it is where it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So if you take it and you go in there amped up, max it out, they're gonna amp it up and max it out.
yeah,
Nobody wants to go in there and be embarrassed. So it's like,
yeah.
if
They'll
you-
match your energy.
They'll match your energy, so if you kind of keep it,
That's what I tend to do, so I got.
no, I'm not gonna say there's not always the other person might be a little spicy, or some people are having their own rush, they don't know their own strengths. You know, it's such a.
Or they want to win, so they try to do something.
Right.
Well,
So, you don't have as much time to feel each other out, it's not like class, so.
that's good, so it's just point sparring where after a point is scored, you stop and reset.
Yeah, they stop the number of points.
That's my own previous experience, so that would be familiar.
Yeah, continue sparring at that other tournament.
Yeah.
They've gotten more strict with the rules, so it's a little safer, but you'll feel like you actually had it after you did it. It's one of those. All right, we've been working on the sleep in the dragon section. Everybody turn toward the mirror. Yes, sir. As far as form goes, whatever sections we are doing in class, usually we make sure to connect those. So the forms that would be nice to do at the tournament would be like crane and drunk, or if you remember tiger and crane, it's the tiger crane patch. Those are perfect for a tournament, but we also don't want to see all of y'all go in there and do the exact same form. So it'd be nice if there was a variation in some of the sections. Okay, attention, sense.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna go from tame the tiger, shoot the tiger, the end of crane, yes. Blocking, and then we want that bow stance to turn all the way, turn hips all the way toward the office. Still punch this way though. Tactical down on the ground. This is perfect. Still like keep it. There you go, fit that front knee. Good. Okay. So after tame the tiger, shoot the tiger, boom, we're going left hand on top, cross stumble, you're like imagining or imitating a stumble, and then open to your bow. 8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
Good, and the palm is up on the front hand, palm is down on the other hand. Cross, stumble to a cross, and horse. Old man, wait.
Old man exits the cave.
Oh, thanks, Emerson. Old man exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
Shift and block. One finger asks the question.
One finger asks the question.
From here, we're pulling down. First start punching method.
First start punching method.
Good. Same thing on the other side. Second start punching method.
Second start punching method.
2 fists continually punching downward.
2 fists continually punching downward.
Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Good. Outside block. Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Feet together. Who feels like they can do that by themselves now? Yes? Much better. Okay, so last class we got to do the throws on each other. I want to move forward to the other applications that we've been going, that we need to go over for the drunken section. The way I characterize them is intentional flailing. So it looks like you're just swinging your arms around, but you're doing it with a purpose. Okay. So instead of, let's see. Oh, perfect. So one finger asks, if you have watch or face on, you gotta take those off. One finger asks the question is how we gotta get to duck and block. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So first start punching method, your opponent's gonna throw you a punch. You're gonna duck off the line of the punch and catch with the hand. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. From here, you gotta keep that flex back because it's a guiding hook. We're gonna shift, push it out away from us a little bit, and you're gonna strike up past the elbow. So it's like an arm break or a sprain for the elbow. So we're pulling down and striking up, of course, with the other one. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, again, we'll do just the left side. So you're blocking with your left hand, he's punching with his right hand. So we're blocking, shift, and we break. And of course, the other side is the same. So when he throws that other punch off that same hand, which someone is likely to do, you'll block again, shift, break the second arm. For whatever reason, he just didn't like having those.
my broken arm.
Okay. So first, just the first one, he's throwing his punch with his right hand. I'm stepping off to the side, blocking, pushing away, and striking up. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, give it a try with your partner.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Would you like to have your own grouping first or second?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sure.
So, right here.
There you go. Hold on. Block with this. Bring your feet together. He's gonna have his stance. You're just standing square. You don't know he's going to take it on the face. You stand still. So when he throws his punch, punch it right toward his face.
So this is supposed to be like a slip.
Now you have to move your face off the line. Do a both hands. Look up.
Here.
Keep your head up so you can see. But you see how even if you continue to punch, it will go past you? Okay, do that part again. That's the most important part. Not getting punched is the most important part.
but it's not nice.
Stay down.
It feels like.
Flex this wrist back a lot. Keep your elbow up. And by bending yourself. Yes, like that, like you ducked. Does that make sense? Don't rest your elbow. Use your muscles. Uh-huh.
Careful.
Again.
Actually do it, but I do want to feel it.
Turn the hips.
Pressure.
Other way. Again, but you gotta make sure you look at it. Don't look at the ground. Try it again.
Yeah, it's not nice.
turn the hip. Bend into your bow. Rotate the hip like that. And then look at him. Does that make sense? Go do that again, just like that. So step into that same bow and duck. That to the block. Now step, like turn your, no, don't step into it. I mean, turn that hip, so step into your bow. Get your head off that line.
Oh.
Yes, and duck. Because you don't have to push, it's less about moving your hand with this one and going there. So from there, now you have to push it out away from you to create that look. Catch it back up. So you don't want to this close to you.
Right.
After you shift and push it out.
Do the other side.
Yes?
So there.
Yes.
When I'm striking with this arm, where should I be hitting with this arm to hit?
Anywhere from here.
Okay, right, I get better. You have the arm.
Yeah, you don't want to hit elbow on elbow, you want to hit your joint on her.
Right, and I figured I don't want to hit directly on the wrist.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then I'm shifting stance, right?
Yes, you are.
Like I was
After here, you're gonna shift.
Other side? Okay.
Shift into it, right?
Other side. There it is. Okay. Yes.
Good, T. So now when you throw your punch, turn toward the mirror. If they're punching straight to your face, you're gonna have to move your face off the line. Does that make sense? If they're punching where you're going to block, you don't have to do anything. Does that make sense? Punch toward their nose. Don't punch them in the nose. Punch toward their nose. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And then now when you touch it and it's here, right here in front of your face, you have to move your face off of that so you can still see and so that your head is not on that same punching line. Just like if you slip in a punch. So Kung Fu is called Chinese boxing in a lot of ways. So if I'm standing like this and somebody throws a punch at my nose and I go like that, I'm slipping the punch. I'm dropping the shoulder and I'm slipping the punch. Does that make sense? So in a similar way, we're stepping. We just don't have the foot like this. And we're slipping the punch and we're adding a block to it for good measure. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, try it again. Punch toward their nose, not where they're gonna block.
Nose.
There it is.
Yeah.
Good, stay there. Stay there. So now from here, you gotta keep that contact, but you gotta push it out away from you and then strike up on the arm. Does that make sense?
It's not bad.
Good.
I think that is better. I think we're hitting the elbow.
Here?
Yeah. It's supposed to like, we're supposed to strike the elbow or strike just behind the elbow?
Behind the elbow, you want to take someone's point.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other side.
Do the first part again, just read that first one. You don't want to already have tension on your line. Just right here is good. So when you get ready to break, you'll push it away and now maintain boom and maintain the tension.
No, just start like this.
Yes, yeah, you got to slip it out. Isn't that great? I'm just like,
Otherwise, I'm gonna punch you down there.
Good. Stand square, you don't know he's fighting.
You got traffic.
Stay here.
Otherwise, I'll do this.
You want the block to happen here, just enough. Does that make sense? You don't want to push it all the way out, because then it's too far. So right here, hold here, and then shift and go. Shift and go. No. Yes, but not on the elbow joint. Behind the elbow. Keep your elbow. Keep your elbow. Here. Keep your elbow. Yeah. And then keep this strong like that. Yes. Close this, close
Okay,
this all
my
the way.
elbow needs to be up higher. And then-
Wrist back. Good.
Yeah.
Keep practicing.
Have this arm. Because if I do this, it would just do that.
Okay, so you need that. And then I'm like, hand.
Yes.
Good, T. working out. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's turn toward the mirror. So now with that in mind, think about the way we're doing the steps. So let's pretend we just did old man exits the cave, and I want you to shift and do your block. And see where your hand is. Good, now shift and strike up. Now block again, same thing. And when we do this, so if I'm here like this, with my arm straight, when I block again, I'm gonna duck my head again. Again, we don't wanna disorient ourselves by making our head aligned with our upper body. So if our body is diagonal now, we don't want our sight diagonal. So your head needs to be upright. Take some neck flexibility, hope you don't have a crick in your neck or anything like that. But when you block, you still wanna be able to see. So notice how the head continued. Anybody seen those cameras where you can turn the stick all every which way, but it stabilizes itself? Or like an owl. Like an owl, you take an owl's body. Just think about yourself as exactly. Imagine an owl. So when you do that block, after I do that second strike and I block again, I'm not like that. I want to be able to see. Now push out and strike. Boom. Good. And now two fists continually punching downward is the next one they will do. So it's a back fist, and it's not a punch down straight to the ground. It's a swinging here. Yes, and then immediately punching upward, same thing. It's a swinging uppercut, but not a tight uppercut like boxing. You'll swing it out up like that. So it'll be open, 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 and part of the momentum and the force that you'll get will be engaging the bicep at the right time. But there'll still be an obtuse angle at the elbow, not a 9, so even bigger than that. Yes, again. So from here, two fists continue punching downward, big back fist, big swing, and then big uppercut. Boom. Good. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Now, anybody watch boxing?
No.
A little bit? Okay, come over. Or UFC? Anybody watch UFC? Any fighting sport? You should watch. I mean, you got kids, so watch them break their legs and get bloody noses is probably the ideal. Well, you know, I said watch it. I don't want you to break your leg
It's not
either.
instructional video.
So one of the punches, like I said, Chinese boxing. So one of the things we talked about in boxing is if somebody's throwing a punch, they'll duck the punch, kind of like what we talked about, and then they'll throw their hand over top like this. It's called an overhand. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
As it comes over his hand. You can take it either way. So even if he's throwing that punch straight this way, I can come over this way and throw that one. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So in this context, this is our back fist, which is going to be a block, and this is our kung fu overhand. So it comes around instead of a straight punch to the ground. If they're on the ground, not punching people on the ground. Ground and pound in here. All right. So down, and then from there, if he's throwing that punch again, if I'm going here, bang, coming over the top, then when he comes back with the other hand, I can come up, bang, block, same block, and come up to the jaw. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's try it. One more time in the mirror, and then we're going to go with our partners. So the first way we're going to use this as two blocks, two flailing hands, just up and up. Think about waving. Wave, wave. Wave, wave. Left hand first. Yes. But now we don't want the elbows to come up above the body. Where the elbows are is important. We want our forearms to cross our bodies. Does that make sense? Okay, like windshield wipers. 1, 2. Good. Don't let the elbows come up. Keep the elbows down. 1, 2. Good. Okay, watch Mr. Hogan. So for two punches, intentional flail, we got 1 and 2. When he throws that first punch, 1, I'm crossing and just flailing, swing down. When he throws that second punch, same thing. Come down with it. Again. 1, 2. 1, 2. And I'm going to retreat. Now, don't worry about the retreat part. We're just going to worry about the... Because you got to make space not to get punched in the face. But we're going to stand square for now. So when he throws those punches, I'm going 1, throw a straight punch. If they're doing that, you can just stiff arm. If they're coming out, punch. You're walking back and forth. 1. So if he comes out big with that other one, you just want to go straight to the bicep.
Okay.
Okay, if that happens. Okay, so I don't want you to think, what do I do now? Don't get punched in the face.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Don't commit to the technique and be like,
It didn't work. Mike's in for his bed. Yes.
Then it comes back to that move you showed me didn't work in the HEB parking lot. Alright, so he's throwing a punch. I'm gonna 1, swing. Yes? Okay, try it with your partner. 2 punches and then we'll do the variation where it's just a punch and a strike. Go. Stand square. Who's punching? He's punching, so you stand square. You don't know you're fighting. Bring your feet together. Spread them a little bit. Yeah, you're just standing in line.
It's fun to play with your kids, right?
Fun.
Right? I mean,
Just
better than.
2 quick swings. Go. Yep, again. Now keep your elbow down. Don't let your elbow come up. Keep your elbows down. Wah, wah. Good. And use this part of your forearm just in case he's super strong.
How's it feel?
Keep your elbows, your elbows down so he can continue.
Feels good.
I feel like you could have done this before. Just swing into that. That's for my
I
birthday.
do sometimes want kids doing this.
Yeah. What's the difference?
That's funny. That's a good one.
I guess I get to do my friend too. Alright.
Okay, good.
Now do it again, but don't use your hand. Use your forearm.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're not guaranteed to catch it with the fingers and just slip it on your third. Yes.
Well, that hurts more too, so this is.
Oh, it does.
Yes. Which is the right thing, right?
Yeah. And then go ahead and turn your body with it. Boom, stay there. So now what comes after is if he punches again, block again. Uppercut. Uppercut. Yeah, uppercut. Bang!
I warned you.
I warned you.
My lose now. Okay. Down, bam. Bam. I that's actually good because it's like this, not so much this.
So instead of coming up straight like, go ahead, punch me. You got to throw both. Yeah, you just swing, intentional play.
Because it's not as thick as a good one, so yeah. Yes. Don't even look at it. Like that. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. Do this. And
Again.
that's fine.
It is weird.
I feel like. Oh, okay.
But you don't have to keep contact. So you throw the punch, that's why you throw. Straight down. Go.
Sure.
Yeah. It just look like you're flailing.
Yeah.
Yes.
This, so, this,
Over and over and over. Feels like. I mean, I guess it makes sense because the whole thing is a drunken section.
Oh, my God, it's kind of like you see him. I think I had no idea what he's doing. He knocks the guy out, he takes off and down.
Because that's
You try to keep this one. You come across with it, don't let it go straight.
Sure.
So right now, you're going here like this.
Yeah.
That's
Because
the
I'm
one.
trying to do this and go around and push it away.
Yeah, go down, push down.
Okay. So.
Yes. Yeah, but don't straighten your arm.
Okay.
1, 2, yes. Because in the form it's not.
Right.
So in the form it's 1, 2. Swinging, swinging, swinging. Swinging, swinging. It goes down.
Yes. That feels really not secure.
Not secure.
As in, like, I don't feel confident that I'm going to intercept the punch in a way that keeps me from not being punched. But maybe it's a me feeling.
Do it again.
So, like that works. And this, I feel like I'm not doing enough.
Not doing enough.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. So I do that and then, see how that always miss. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it.
I was gonna say, it was not that much complication to it.
Right, I know.
Yep. Good, T.
Okay.
So now, let's
I don't
say,
think it.
let's say that there is just one punch happening. We're just gonna block once and immediately punch right away. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
If you ever spar Miss Frank, she might be a little rusty at her sparring, but she used to do this one all the time in class. She's like one of the only people I've ever seen do it in sparring, and actually punched her partner in the face often. So say one punch is happening, I always recommend going to the outside. Anytime, like say, and what I mean by that is if he's throwing this punch and I block in like this, there's another hand here. That's why this extra block exists. But I always recommend going to the back. So whichever hand comes out first, I'm always gonna wanna go to his back because it's hard for him to turn and throw that second punch. Right? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right. So with that being said, when I see this coming for the application, I'm going one, and I'm immediately gonna come around and get a good overhand strike. Now that can go straight to the jaw. That can traditionally you're supposed to knock on the back of the jaw. That's real precise for a real situation. I'm not knocking on anybody's jaw, and I'm probably not opening my hand much. Right. So here and here, you can either clap the ear, you can hit the base of the neck. He's turning that for me because he likes sleep time, or you can go right there on the carotid artery and it'll bring you for sleep. Either way, we're napping, you know.
Yes.
A little relaxation time. Okay.
That's not so.
Not so at all. Right, so he throws that punch, it's just a big block, big flail, big swing, right after, right away. Okay, try it. Big swing, big swing. Punch with punch.
Sure.
Good block with this one.
No, that's a good punch.
Yep.
I mean, that would be.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. You're right. Or maybe I should punch you.
It's on the outside.
Either way.
Oh, that one up.
Turn my waist, so I'm just turning my waist.
Boom.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good though.
I mean, because that's what seems to be good sleep.
Yeah, they're liking me.
All right, how do you get mental?
Kind of sideways, but-
No, don't. Sounds like someone that.
Don't step out, stand square and just rotate your hips.
Okay, so,
Well, see how you shifted it to your stand?
Yeah.
Stand square?
yeah. Oh, all right, okay.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
Like, you know, have you seen like the medieval mace?
Yeah,
So imagine your hand, your arm is the mace.
okay.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Stick, chain,
Yeah,
ball.
yes.
So if that's the case, like if you're throwing a baseball in
Yeah.
a similar way. So if I'm here like this and I'm open, the close is where this extra part at the end is where the strike happens.
Okay.
So it's not a straight strike.
Right,
So-
so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're coming across with a straight strike. So when she throws this punch, I'm coming here, and the arm is open, and then I close.
Okay.
So you gotta add extra momentum. It's just like the ridge hand. When you
Yeah.
throw the ridge hand, it's that extra turn and
Yeah.
rotation and pull in.
Just up.
Yes,
Yes.
up and rotate.
Okay. Yes, okay. So here. Kind of push over. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so.
So,
I need a.
this.
Like that?
This one.
Again.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So that's not yours.
All.
I see, okay.
Yes. Because I'm turning right.
Yes.
Yes.
So I didn't get down.
Okay.
I can feel it.
Don't punch him in the face.
Okay, yeah, just two more. So,
Get the other stuff.
that's bizarre things to file with that. Okay. Bizarre punches.
If you like this one, after.
Yeah.
Right, so we go set.
Yep, that's right. Yes.
I like that. That's good.
T. Okay, back to your partner. Now, go put your gear on, we're gonna go over that strike really quickly on the pad.
Yes, sir.
Actually, just grab your gloves, we don't have time to put your whole gear on. Just grab your gloves. Man, Dylan's already ready. Grab your gloves, just your gloves.
So just put on my gloves?
Just your gloves. Almost done, right? I think you only have like a couple more pieces of gear, you would have been done. Right.
What can we put on our helmet for extra safety?
No, you don't need your helmet.
What do we need it for extra safety?
Oh, over, you can, yes.
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 Okay.
There's a significant force line.
But so most of that is the bending. So
Yep.
yes, waist is in it. Yes, I'm strong here, but turning that extra and in rotation at the right time.
Right.
Because if you caught it, if you caught it extra, it wouldn't be as strong.
Right.
So it's just a good. It's a good timing. All right, try it.
Okay. Okay. So we're trying to look at that as good.
Yes, on the pad. Yes. Not on each other, please.
That was good.
This way you want to go a little more down, so let the waist go. You want to open, and boom, right home. We'll do it on the pad. We'll find out.
So,
Step.
Stay on the chair. Come off there.
Stand
Look
where
at
the
me.
waist is.
Come here. I'm sanitation.
Be right in front of your chest. You're gonna imagine
Make
you
your
can
feet
walk.
like mine. Stand next to me. Make your feet like
Strike
mine.
hand.
So here,
Yes.
to the waist, my legs, you know, will bend.
So now you want this right line with your chest. It's
Right here.
You know, where's waist?
Where?
Relax, relax, relax. Relax
On the
on.
street and then right before you touch, turn it.
Try it.
I just turned.
So it's not like firm the whole time. It's more like it's loose and relaxed and then it gets very in.
Yeah. You gotta bend in at the right time. Yeah, that's better. Stand square, so that means stand even. So don't hurt one foot forward and come like this. Yep, right. Stand square. This a little bit. And it'll be a down because you turn the body to a bow. So you gotta shift all the way to your bow. And then if they keep their elbow, don't, but it's open and relaxed. And then at the right moment, you gotta turn. You turned it too early. So you said you turn it like this early, that makes it stiff when you try to punch. So you gotta keep it relaxed. And you turn it, you bend it at the right time. Does that make sense? So we did your block, keep this relaxed and open, keep it open, close. Again, open, close. So you gotta close at the last second. Keep it open, then close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I can go open, double slide it in.
hard my
So
goal
look,
to feel
he's trying to
uncontrolled.
bend
That's how
over
I'm trying to
the
say.
elbow. Okay.
Yes.
But
Is this one, is your
Yeah,
block,
one more time.
this one, this one is when it gets here,
Again, we'll go a little bit higher. And then
all
all
of
the
the
way.
waist, when it gets here, I'm relaxed.
And just keep it straight. Again. So straight.
Do you feel it on the pen? Right. Whereas if I do it like,
Uh-huh.
I keep the elbow to
Better.
I will turn up. Whereas if I do it
Straight.
this,
Straight,
see,
and
that
relax.
won't feel,
Yes. Straight
Does
up.
that make sense?
And more relaxed. Thin and tense.
right, it's that width at the end.
Yes.
All right. How did you felt it?
Let the weight go. Fine, don't let the hand go. Bring the hand back. So weight goes. Now with bang. You gotta create that tension in the body. Yes. Does that make sense?
yes.
Yeah. Sounds like you're
I
not
felt-
punch me, please. Thank you.
Yeah, that one actually felt solid.
Good. Good. Yeah, use the waist. Turn the waist. Yes. T. Good. Okay, bow to your partner. Everybody get a chance to do it? Okay, good. So, yes, so what this teaches you is why we shift stances.
Yeah.
And now you'll notice that the shift and the punch doesn't happen at the same time. The shift happens and the punch is like a second late. Same with your front punch. When I throw my front punch, it's not everything going together like this. This is how we show you to get the body mechanics. The waist goes first, the push and the twist, and then the fist comes out. So it turns your body into a whip. So boom, waist first,
Yeah.
and then because your body doesn't like to be twisted like that, this is a weird way of saying. So your core and everything else naturally wants to correct itself. So when you twist this, wow, then it comes out of the fist. All that extra force is built up. So same with this one. When we're here in this bow and we shift, keeping that hand out, letting it lag behind me, and then catch up at the last minute puts a lot of force on it. It's just like a whip.
Yeah.
All that, it's like, if you catch the whip in between, it doesn't crack the sound barrier. It doesn't crack the sound barrier until it gets to the end. So same thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Better.
Moving your hips first was the secret for me.
Yes, moving him first.
Yeah.
I hear that. I hear you doing that. I'm gonna take off my gloves. Velcro. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind that to perceives no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Speak up.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced and intermediate. Very good job.
Yeah. Did you see me on it? I did. How'd it go? How was today? Good. Excellent. All right, friends. Thank you. See you later.
Yeah, the confidence. And mostly remember that because last time my old
That's right.
people were coming out.
Oh, really?
And then they like died.
step forward with the right. This is the part where I think that's, oh yeah. And then there's this guy, where you pull, and then you're struck.
And then you're in the same spot.
Same place. But here, but now it's squeezing our time. There's 6, now it terminates down here. After that, I don't know. See what you can remember on your own. If you can do it once, you can do it again. And again, and again. Okay. So here, let's start at the beginning here. We're here. Good. When you cut, turn, block, get cut. Step back, walk in front. Left knee, X block down. Right knee, X block up. Now this one right here. So if it's like a crane pecking, you revive the crane, but so this one is a block. So this is blocking, this is striking. And then as I pull this one back, this is blocking, this is striking. Again, this one's blocking, this one's striking. Make sure that this one doesn't get forgotten about. It can be easy for this to turn into if that makes any sense?
Yeah.
You know, you can tell the difference.
Yes.
Now I get you. Now I get you. Now it's pulling it back.
And then,
Big step, yeah, there's something afterwards. Maybe the third one here, there's a big step back and an initial block, right? Then you're opening, you gotta turn, step forward with the right, and then you push, you come back to the cat, block up, drop left, step forward, block, step forward here, strike, and that brings us back. And we're using our,
is there a certain number of times we do that before we?
I think that there are 6, 7 cuts. I don't know what's after it is though. So try that. If you guys can remember that much, I'll get them out here to go give us some more.
For the Cuisinarts, the right hand is always leading.
Right and then left. Right and then left. Right and left. Right. Yeah. So from what I know, and I'm not terribly very good, so it's just something I've struggled with, but you'll notice that you're here. Right, so it's like that's what's tempting is you want to bring the left foot in.
Yes.
This comes, and then this comes, and then this comes. And then with those, it ends up looking kind of like a butterfly flap on its wings.
Okay. That makes sense. I mean, just the rotation, like that makes sense to me, up until I have to lead again with the right.
Well, eventually I think it all goes into the wrist, right, so.
I mean, maybe this is what it's supposed to look like.
I don't know what's after it though. Try, see if you can remember everything right before it.
Not perfectly, but.
No, I don't think
Are these supposed to be deep? Horse stances?
which part are you on?
Just the very beginning, so here.
Yeah, it's a horse. Yeah, it's a deep cross.
Is that better? Are you horse stance?
Yeah, imagine, here, do the low block. Do the low block. Yeah, yes, and then you're turning. Yeah.
Somebody's coming up top.
Well, I like to snap. So that's what it is.
Okay, so you do want to go really far down.
Right, so that's what's going on. It's funny how they just a little extra to make a lot more sense, right?
After this cut up, is that step back?
From the very beginning.
Very beginning, so
Yeah, we come here and then it just comes back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This.
And we're doing our blocking some staffs, chopping this guy on the horse, chopping this guy on the horse, chopping this guy on the horse. Block this dude behind us, screw you don't need a distance. Oh, block this guy, it's trying to stab you in the face. Yeah, block him, slice him. Oh, we got some more people trying to stab us over here. People trying to stab us over here. Oh, why not these?
Wait, is there more of an intimidation factor? This is more of an intimidation, right? Or are you actually?
I don't know, I mean, I imagine, something blocking all the
Yeah, that's true.
areas.
If I ever see this.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on, that instructional later. Be grateful I'm gonna deal with that. Board of Arrows.
Yes, because if you don't get it right the first time, you don't get it right.
Well, he's in there in very time, and I don't wanna get in trouble, so.
Sure.
About two instructor?
Got two.
Intermediates, yep. Thank you.
Alright, beginner kung fu, come on in.
How's Chelsea doing? She okay?
Yeah, not normal. Perfectly, but it's not normal.
Good to see you. When did you leave? That's berries. Okay, let's check. Oh, yeah, that's probably a little bit. That looks like you got a hangnail in the cover, but we're gonna be nailed later. Well, perfect.
Anybody else up there? Anybody else? Yeah, I know how it is. Come over here, be in the middle. All right, big fist with the right hand, cover with the left. Let's bow. Yeah, get started.
Two, instructor.
Bow 2, intermediate and beginner level students. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, keep going, 56, 57, go ahead in here, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up positions?
Yes, sir.
First set of your best flex ass push-ups. Who's eating imaginary Skittles off the floor? Let me see it. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Circle here, but there isn't. All of them. All of them. They do kind of look like Mr. James.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir.
I see some relaxed ass
Sir.
sit-ups. Who's that doing the relaxed ass sit-ups over there?
5,
Sir.
6,
What is it?
Sir.
7,
Sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest, rest, rest. All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, making your best ones. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. Who's going the lowest?
Sir.
Let me see.
4, sir.
I hear Miss Sturka.
Sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Right on your back for kissing cake.
Yes, sir. Sir.
First set up, 25.
Yes, sir. Sir.
All right, Kenyon, don't kick me, okay? Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir.
3, sir.
I hear
4,
Mr.
sir.
Hughes.
5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir.
I
9,
hear
sir.
Gavin.
10, sir. 11, sir.
I hear
12,
Kenyon.
sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Rest.
Yes, sir.
All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Clear that black set count.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir.
Kind of quiet in here.
13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir.
16, sir.
17, sir.
18, sir.
19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Feet straight out in front.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Make yourself long and tall. Then forward, touch your toes with the legs straight.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Touch them with both hands.
7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir.
10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. And one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. And forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. Here, kid.
7, sir. 8, sir.
9, sir.
Here, 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir.
15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. And forward, touch those toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir.
Well, Kenny, I'm such an is with both hands. Who else
11,
has it?
sir. 12, sir.
Well, Justin's got it.
14, sir.
Oliver's got it.
16, sir. 17,
Autumn
sir.
got it.
18, sir.
19, sir. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Flap them. Flap them, flap them, flap them. Back straight. Head held high. Press down on the legs. Try to touch your nose to your toes, or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. Here, down.
9, sir.
10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir.
13, sir.
14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Seated at a wide angle, lift yourself up and turn to your right.
Yes, sir.
Front leg is straight. You have one hand on each side of the front leg, one hand on each side of the front leg. Yeah, kid, you got it. Yes, Bonham. This one will help you with that other stretch. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Well done. Good job. Remember to breathe. Hold your breath while you're stretching. All right, walk it back to center.
Yes, sir.
Who has the walk back? All right, back straight, head held high. Like someone's pulling on the top of your head, hands out, pinkies in. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side with both hands.
Yes, sir.
Who's got it? Who's got it? Oh, Bono's got it. says it's getting easy. You can almost touch his head to his knee. Who else can do that? Or try to do that? Oh, good, Oliver's got it. Nice, Justin, good job. Good, Fernie. Good, Kenyon. All right, reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Nice job, Asher. Reach with both hands, both hands, both hands. Who's got that? Both hands. Almost everybody in the room. Reach to both sides. Try to bend to the waist. Try to touch your nose or your chest to the floor or as far as you can go while keeping the toes pointed up. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Last stretches. Feet straight out in front, bend one leg back and lean back.
Yes, sir.
Laces down. Laces out. Switch.
Yes, sir.
All right, stand up, twist it out.
Yes, sir.
Alright. We're going to review our front leg round kick that we did last class for the first time. For some of us. Some of us have done it before. I want you to go, attention stand.
Yes, sir.
Attention stand, tall.
Yes,
sir. Ready stand. Turn your body toward the door. So for the round kick, we're going to bring your right foot into your hand and pull it up by your bottom. Now I want you to turn your standing leg toes toward the mirror, because we want to point our toes and where we're going to be leaning our body for balance away from our target, because we're going to be leaning away from our target and toward the mirror. Now point your knee to the front. This is how we aim. So the front being this way. Yeah. Alright. Point the knee, look this way. Whoa, whoa. Wait, turn that foot. Yep. I'm not letting your foot go. Go ahead, lean. There you go. There you go. Yes, it gets a little difficult. Y'all wearing Mr. Hogan's hip out down here. Look this way. Yes, hold it there, hold it there. Good job. Oh, try it again. Good. This way. Dante, point the knee this way. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so can you all tell me which way is the easiest way to lean? Can we lean sideways to tie our shoe?
No, sir.
No, how about the other way? And backwards, yes?
No, sir.
No, which way is most comfortable for our toes? Forward, why is that? Who knows why? Why, Ada? Say it again. Because that's where your toes are pointed. That's where most of your foot is. So, everybody turn toward the mirror really quickly. I want you to point both your toes toward the mirror. Now I want you to take your right foot, everybody wiggle your right foot. I want you to put it behind you. Good. Keep these toes pointed that way. Now I want you to bend like you're going to tie your shoe. Don't reach for your shoe though. But bend as though you were going to tie your shoe. Now look over your right shoulder back up to the front. Now bring your knee up off the ground and try to point your knee that direction. Yes. Good. Now when we throw our kick, we're going to point the toe, and we're going to kick out with the toe pointed away from us, and I'm going to pull it back and set the foot down. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Try it again. Keep those toes pointed away. Bend into that foot and lift that knee. Point this knee all the way to the front. Yes, you got to stretch your body out. And then let go of your foot. Front leg round kick. Kick it out. Pull it back and set the foot down. turn the toe, lean over the toes, bring the knee up, round kick out with the toe pointed, tighten the stomach and say, height! Pull it back, and then set it down. Let's give it a try. Fist her up. And 1.
Height.
Yes. Now look over your shoulder where you're gonna kick. Find the spot in front of you and try to kick that same spot each time. 2.
Height.
3.
Height.
4.
Height.
5.
Height.
Yes. 6.
Height.
Yes. 7.
Height.
8.
Height.
9.
Height.
10.
Height.
Like that. 1.
Height.
2.
Height.
3.
Height.
There we go, Oliver. 4.
Height.
5.
Height.
6.
Height.
Yes, sir. Turn your body that way. Turn your head there. 7.
Height.
Tighten the stomach and say,
Height.
8.
Height.
9.
Height.
And 10.
Height.
Let's turn the head. Turn the head. Yeah. So your feet are, your body's already turned toward the door. So you want to keep your body turned toward the door. The only difference you're going to make is you're going to take your other foot, your right foot, and turn those toes out toward this red wall here. And we're going to lean into our toes again, kind of like we talked about it before. Look over your left shoulder now, and you're going to point your knee to the mirror. Point your knee to yourself. Yes, yes. And then remember, we're just extending the leg. Tighten the stomach and say, height. Pull it back with the knee pointed toward the mirror, and then set the foot down. So the foot will go from the bottom, kick, and back to the bottom, and then set the foot down. 1.
Height.
Yes. 2.
Height.
3.
Height.
4.
Height.
Point those toes. 5.
Height.
6.
Height.
7.
Height.
8.
Height.
10.
Height.
10.
Height.
Look where you're kicking. 10.
Height.
Puss. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Reach up and forward, touch the toes, the legs straight.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
One way you can practice this, if you think about doing this at home, is say if you have a counter that's up high, kind of like this, at this level, you can turn your toes parallel to the counter or the wall and put your knee up on the counter. Hold yourself up and then pull your knee off the counter, but don't drop the knee. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so say my knee's up on the counter like this, I got it up on the counter, I'm gonna pull it off the counter and keep it that same level and point it to where my thigh is parallel with the wall as well. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And you can take away some of the balance challenge by using the wall to hold you up a little bit, and then you want to extend your legs straight with the toe pointed and pull it back, and then set it down. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Now the glutes will be working, just saying. So if you start getting sore in the leg or your bottom, it's because it's doing a good job. All right, let's do a combination with that kick in it. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stand. So now we're gonna throw our front hand front punch, and that's gonna help us turn our body, right? So when we throw our front hand front punch, we turn our bodies. The hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. That means we're not just using the arm to throw a great punch. To throw a punch with good, strong, and speed, we're gonna bend the knees and push with our legs, turn our body. Since our body's already turned, we're gonna turn that foot and lean into that toe, and then throw our round kick. Hike! Hike! Yes! So we're gonna throw our front hand front punch, which you can breathe. Don't hike, but you can breathe out. Front hand front punch, front leg round kick.
Hike!
2!
Hike!
There you go. Point those toes. 3!
Hike!
No, you're okay. I can't feel it. Let's start pushing back here. 5!
Hike!
Good. 6!
Hike!
7!
Hike!
8!
Hike!
Good. 9!
Hike!
10!
Hike!
Us. So now we're throwing our front hand front punch. Turn and lean away. As you pull your fist back, we're gonna lift your knee. Front leg round kick. Hike! Hike! 1!
Hike!
2!
Hike!
3!
Hike!
4!
Hike!
Switch the feet. 5!
Hike!
6!
Hike!
7!
Hike!
Punch first. 8!
Hike!
That's better. 9!
Hike!
Here it is. 10!
Hike!
Us. Feet together. Good. Now, very quickly before we do the next challenge, I want you to spread your feet a little bit, and I want you to squat down. Keep your heels on the ground, though. Now I want you to take your elbows, and I want you to push on your knees a little bit. On the inside. Put them on the inside, and then push on like this with your hands. Yes, try to push them out away from each other. Easy, Bernie's like, this isn't a problem. I can eat lunch like this. Good, come on up. Now, grab one leg and pull it back, not to kick, just to stretch. When we do this stretch, we're not just gonna bring the knee up like this. See how the knee is pointed forward? I want you to bring it back to the knee is pointed down. Pull it back to the knee is pointed down to the ground. There you go. And switch.
Yes, sir.
Now, while you're doing that stretch one, I'm going to tell you that when we are doing our push-ups, there's multiple ways that we can train our ankle flexibility in class. One is when after we've done our push-ups and we are resting, one is you can curl the toes under and stretch the foot. The other is that you can point the toes as if you're doing your round kick. Don't hurt yourself by sitting down really hard on your ankles, but you can ease the weight down and you can stretch the ankles. This is the position of the round kick. Does that make sense?
Yes,
And
sir.
the flatter you get this, and the more flexible your ankle is, the less likely you are to break the ankle when you're throwing your round kick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, when we throw our round kick, we're not hitting with the toe part of the foot. That puts a lot of pressure on the joint. It makes the joint the hinge point. We don't want that. Take your hand, everybody take your hand and put it over your shoelaces. And the part that covers the shoelace, where the toes and the fingers are aligned, that's the target point for the round kick, this round kick. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we don't want to hit with the ankle, and we don't want to hit with just the top of the foot. We want to hit with all of this part. Okay, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Working on your back. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Now we're going to do a new technique called the ridge hand. This is where we fold our finger in across our palm, over our palm. This is one of the only times we do that. That's because we're not striking with the palm, and we don't want to break our thumb, the other hand. Yes, and so the target point for this will be similar to the foot, where the middle finger can meet the knuckle and where the palm touches. That's the target point for that ridge hand. We want to make a small curve with the wrist, and when we do our ridge hand, we're making a half circle motion and then straight back to the jaw. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Big half circle with the left hand and straight back to the jaw. Try it with me. So the right foot's forward, big half circle, go. And back. 1, height. Pull it back right away. 2, height. Good. 3, height. Don't pull it all the way in. 4, height. Use this hand. 5, height. 6, height. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. 10, height. Push.
Yes.
1,
Height.
height. Get backhand, ridge hand. 2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
5,
Height.
other hand, Oliver. 6,
Height.
same foot, other hand. 7,
Height.
that's correct. 8,
Height.
good. 9,
Height.
10,
Height.
stay here. So when we do our ridge hand, I want you to be able to see me. When we do our ridge hand, we're not actually striking just straight horizontal like this. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It'll actually come up and down. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. So when we do the strike, make sure that we're not staying horizontal like this. And remember how we turn and sink our body for the back punch? Go ahead, try that with me. So go turn and sink the body for the back punch. Turn and punch out. Good. Reset. Now turn and punch. Keep your other hand up tight, really tight, like you're hugging yourself almost. And then bring it back. One more time. Punch out. Go. And bring it back. Stay there. Yes. Yes, that's good. Y'all keep chewing your fingers and not sharing. I'm gonna chew some fingers in a minute. All right. So now when we throw our ridge hand, instead of bringing it out horizontal, we're gonna bend our knees as we're bringing the hand out. So we're gonna bend and sink. Let the shoulder turn, and then bring the hand out. It'll come slightly diagonally downward, and then straight back. One more time. Elbow bent. Boom. Stay there. And now stay straight but not straight. Bend but not bent. So we don't want our arm completely straight when we make contact. If we do that and we put a lot of force here before the elbow, you'll hyperextend the elbow. That just means you'll send it back the other direction, especially if you put a lot of force. So when you make contact, you want the elbow to be bent. And back. Bring it back. 1, height.
2, height. 3, height.
See how good it works? I'm knocking all these kids out.
4, height. 5, height.
Yeah, like that.
6, height. 7, height.
Yes.
8, height.
Good. Don't be fighting. You smiling and saying, no, I don't know. Like, no, we don't do that.
8, height. 9, height. Yes. 10, height. 10, height. 10, height. 10, height. Listen.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
We'll do the other hand next class. Okay. Bring your feet all the way together. Make a fist. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to Master Instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Very good job. I know, I've got to put one there so I can move it up on accident.
I've seen his little dragons.
Take him back.
It's called Morpheus.
What?
It's a dodging game. It's kind of like, have you ever seen Little Dragons? It's kind of like Little Dragons, but times 5. Where you actually get to move, you don't have to stand.
Exactly.
The advanced class.
So you're staying for Black Sash training, take a quick drink, come back to house, and we're on advanced punches and kicks.
Yes. Last class, we learned the reverse side kick for the first time, some of us. And so to this class, we're going to go over the ridge hand, which is one of my favorite techniques. And if you ever spar me, I'm going to do it on you. Guaranteed. Just telling you now. And I like to do the front hand, ridge hand. But we're going to go. We're going to go over quickly how we do the backhand ridge hand with a little bit of power and correctly with our partners. And then we're going to add that to our reverse side kick. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we do our backhand ridge hand, remember I told you that we're not coming across horizontal like this. It's coming up and down on the pad. Now it's somewhat straight, but it's not completely straight. And then it's going to bend at contact point. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who can I hit with?
Justin, he says going first.
Mr. Hughes is like, I don't know about any of that. All right, so,
What do you got, bro?
so with that in mind, remember the contact point that we talked about is here, right? So make sure you're not hitting with the fingers. We don't want you to hurt your hand. And don't hit with that knuckle either. Hit after that knuckle and the wrist, get a little curve in there, and you should make good contact with the pad. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yes, as you're holding it, it's not completely flat. There'll be a slight curve in it, like you're cupping your hand, like this. Okay, let's see. Mr. Hogan, I want you to be Mr. Hughes' partner.
Yes, sir.
Miss Gorman. I didn't say Gorman.
Yeah, thank you.
I said, I told
I like being fancy.
and that's what I told Miss Hogan. I said, your name was going to be fancy until I can remember now. So, all right. And Miss Sturka. Gavin, I want you to be Ada's partner. There we go. Go Ada. One of these ladies. And Asher, I want you to be Walsh's partner. Justin, come over here, man.
That's the first one.
Alright, so.
Front hand, ridge hand.
Think slipping fits in those things.
It's the same concept. That's why.
With the twist of the leg.
So now I'm gonna grab this front hand this way.
So that's gonna enable power to
Okay.
hit downward angle.
Okay. Which hand would you like to strike with? Gavin, you got a pass with a bad man. Which hand?
Because
That hand?
I'm shooting
Here we go. So you gotta put this foot forward
at
though.
an angle, that's gonna make
Okay, bring your fist up.
Okay.
Strike there, like that. Makes sense?
Just
Okay.
do it hard.
Yes, now bring it out and bring it in.
That's your.
Yeah, try to get it up here. Like this. So you have to bring your, if your arm is straight, you have to bend it in right at the last second, okay? Try again, make it straight, pull it in. Not right away, let it be straight for a little bit longer, and then pull it in. Gavin, stand in that spot, get your practice on. That's better. Again. Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yes. And then sink the body, sink the body. Sink the body. Not with your fingers. Catch it closer. Just step up with that foot. You gotta step up with that foot. Step up with that foot. Step up, step it forward. More. There you go.
What's the back of your hand? It's always on.
Relax your shoulders. Relax your shoulders.
Always on.
Relax. Bring that. Yes.
And then he's bent already, so.
Wait while they're practicing. They gotta do the practice.
Probably too hard to fix, because we did a different application.
Yes.
Still going on the boat right now.
So now all that happening, you gotta tilt the body and let it happen not here on this. Like all that extra stuff happens. Everything happens
Try it.
somewhere in the crowd.
Try it. Now, 3, 2, 1.
Does that make sense?
Do it.
A little bit wider out.
So are you thinking about like?
Harder. Thank you.
Also switch your hands. Switch your feet. You got your right hand. There you go.
I thought something felt weird.
No, pretend this is someone's head. And you're chopping it off.
Yep. Go ahead, hold it down.
So one
Make
is.
it feel harder.
Let's go.
Try other
I
hand.
hit you hard. I hit you
This
hard.
one. I haven't done it yet.
I'm gonna hit it hard.
Just keep it on your back.
So you're like this. Like that.
Yeah, go.
It is. You can see what it looks like. So when you're like this, keep it up like this.
Yeah, I know.
Country school here.
Now we were chopping to
Good job. All right, stay here. I want you to hold the pad for Ada. Ada, go be Justin's partner. Show me your ready stance. Which hand are you striking with? This one. Okay, let's see. Do it again. Uh-huh. Good. So when you make contact, you gotta bend your elbow, like engage this muscle at the end. Bend it real strong. One time. Start here. Good. Again. Do it again. Yeah, you can do it.
Alright.
Alright, so.
Yeah, that's much better. Again. Good job. Let me see. So now, you want to do this. You're like this. Does that make sense? And you'll bend it in, so not push down that way, but bend the arm in like this. Wow. Bend both knees. And make sure you can't see this part, just be like this. Wow. Yeah. T. All right, now everybody set your pad down behind you and come turn toward the mirror so we can go over how to move our body a little bit. So one thing we learned in the advanced class, in the earlier class, is that the waist has to generate the power first, the waist and the shoulders. So if I was going to, one thing we're going to talk about is if I was going to turn to the left, do my shoulders go first? What usually goes first if I'm going to turn to the left?
Wait.
Close. If I'm gonna, like, if I'm, like, say you're turning around, somebody calls your name and you turn around and speak to someone. What turns first? Your feet turn first, right? Boom, boom. And then what's next? It goes up the chain, right? In the body, and then, right? So if I'm turning 1, 2, and then the shoulders go. Usually it's not. Does that make sense? Because your body's not still like this, so your body works in a chain. Who's heard of posterior chain before? So your body works in links, all the joints and all those are chains like links. Okay, so when we're doing this punch here, we're not turning our toes per se, but we are gonna turn the waist, which turns the back foot. Okay, that's the first part. So if I'm here like this, I'm turning here. Turn. And now notice there's a split second before my shoulder actually turns. Boom, boom. Okay? Boom, boom. Then the shoulder goes. So now imagine that the shoulder goes and see how the hand kind of stays down in place? And then we whip it out. All right? So I'm turning the waist, the shoulder goes, and then the arm comes down and it gets the whip. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So
sir.
that's where the extra power comes from. We're going, bah, it goes all at once. Boom. Now that extra follow through is not my hand going all the way down like this. The bend makes it look like my hand went extra. The arm stopped here, and the extra contact, the extra force that was generated came from me engaging my bicep and bending my arm. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah. So it's not all the force coming like this, boom, all the way down. You have to think of like a mace and a whip. So it comes here, the arm stops here. Like if you're throwing a baseball, the elbow's leading and then you whip the ball out. So it's similar, just in a different direction. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So a lot of extra force comes from the bending of the elbow at the end. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so the way, and now I'll give you a preview for what we're doing for the application. So when we do, say we're throwing our front hand front punch and we do our reverse side kick, bang, we're gonna set it down, and this is the perfect boom finisher for that application. Does that make sense? I'll teach them to you out of order, so y'all, because most of the time when you learn them in order, you start thinking about the next move before you finish the other one correctly. So we're gonna be doing, next class we'll be doing our front hand front punch, we'll be turning and doing the reverse side kick, setting it down with balance, and then we'll be doing that turn for the backhand reach hand, and we'll pull it back. Yes?
Yes, sir.
You're good. Come on up.
Yes, sir.
Get a lot of ballerina side kicks. Y'all we're about to reach hands early. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind
See no obstacles.
Need to step on my toe. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Speak up.
Yes, sir.
Not obstacles.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced and intermediate. Very good job. It's good that you made that connection. I was wondering if you were gonna see the difference or see what I meant. She was like, this is like the application we did earlier. Same mechanics. Yep, same mechanics.
C's no popsicle.
Because it's in a weird way, it makes the actual things stick. Like it makes actual things stick.
Yeah.
But we had a kid who actually thought that that's what you were saying.
What are y'all doing this for?
I remember I made it to say the right thing, and they were like, I sure didn't think we were weird in here saying that. Or I was like, well, thank you for following directions. No, we like popsicles.
I think you're not making that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like when you learn lyrics from songs, like you're saying, you know, one lyrics, and you learn real lyrics, like, did not know what they were saying. All right, so master's pass. We've been working on our front sweeps, our reverse sweeps. Who wants to cry a little bit today? Okay, let's do the front sweep first, and then we'll do the front iron broom, which is a little different. It takes some core strength, some gluteus maximus strength, maximize.
I definitely want to cry too.
Hey, we're all about tears. All right, left foot forward. So everything about this one will be true for the next one. There will be some slight differences that we'll go over. So cat stance, same thing, the gallop. That means we have to put weight in the front leg, bring the back leg up, 1, 2. Throw the hands, that's right, and sweep. Back. Left foot forward. Gallop. Throw the hands and good. Back. Left foot. Gallop. Sweep. Keep the hands on the ground. You should have your right foot forward. Yeah, one simple motion. There you go. Back. Gallop. 1, 2. Hands. Straight to the ground. 1 spin. Back. And 2. Boom. Good job. Everybody's got that back. Is that easy?
Yes.
A little strenuous, but it's easy. You can understand that you can do it, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the next thing that we're going to do is called the front iron broom. So the front iron broom, we're not sweeping the foot or the ankle or the lowest point. More so, you're attacking the knee. Does that make sense? So you have to kick a little bit higher. So instead of a low sweep, you'll be doing that same gallop, that same setup, but instead of bringing the hand straight to the ground next to you, you'll have to actually sink down and bring the back behind you and throw around. Bang! Which means this knee can't touch the ground, and you're actually holding it up. So you're doing a little bit of flexion, like extending the leg, holding up core like a plank, and a round kick, all at the same time. It's like a really low round kick. So everything that you learned about the round kick is true for this one, in the sense that your hips are not open like this, they're turned, and you're squeezing with the glutes to lift the thing. We're just taking out one part of the balance portion, slightly more difficult balance portion. But you don't have to hold, you're not using the toes to hold your balance. So let's get in this position here. Here's how we do that. So let's get up in push-up position, but we're going to be in push-up position diagonally to the corner of our square. So if you're on a circle, get in push-up position with, yes. Now bring your toes of your left foot, curl them up under you so that you can have pressure in the foot. And you're going to sit back into it so you can get the actual ball of the foot on the ground. You're going to push up off the ground with that knee. Stick your right leg out to the mirror in a round kick position. Look over your shoulder if you can. and then push your hip up off the ground, push your knee up off the ground. Yes, yes, Mr. Hughes, that's correct. So if you feel like your butt went up too high, turn more. So if you got the extension up, you don't want your butt up all the way up to here. You get the extension and then, okay, try it. Try just that part, off the ground. We'll come around and help you. Yes, Mr. Hughes, that's correct.
You just turned your hip.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yes, Ms. Gorman, that's correct. I told you the glutes were going to do work.
Right, it hurts.
That.
That's it. Not older.
Now, this is the most strenuous of any of these sweeps. That's why I'm showing it to you now. Let's see it, Justin. Come on, Justin, let me see. Hands on the ground. Let's see it.
So this one,
Hands on the ground over here.
gonna lift up.
All the way up.
Kicking up
There you
there.
go. Yeah, lift your hips up off the ground. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, lift up. But sink the hips down like that. Hold it like that.
Close.
Try again. Close. Look, that was good. You got the rotation. Just don't fall. Try it again.
Other way. Left foot straight.
So we'll use that. Try to set it up the same.
I need to try and push up that way.
Yeah. Try to push up the other way, so you can see over your shoulder, and then drop that hip. Drop the butt toward the office a little bit. Yep.
How do you get into this naturally without telling them to hold on while you get into it?
Say it again.
How do you get into this without asking them to lightly wait while you do it?
Well, usually, hopefully y'all are usually either engaged already, or, like say if he's throwing a round kick with this leg here, I'm ducking, twisting, round kick. Or the other way. If he's still throwing that same one, I'm doing the other side. So if he's throwing that around, I'm break dancing right off.
Okay.
All right. Okay, come on up. Let's try it from a cat stance and a little bit of a gallop. When we go to the ground, we want to go palms to the ground. Try not to do this or fingers. We don't want to sprain your hands or your wrists, because that'll happen, especially when you're shifting your weight in odd areas. Okay, so palms on the ground is best. So let's put our right foot forward. We'll stick with the weight. Which one did we just learn? Put your left foot forward. I don't know why. We do the one we already got down a little bit. So go ahead, gallop. Remember, the hands will have to go down back behind you a little bit. We'll sink the hands. So that. If it gets very, very difficult, your hands might be too close to your foot. Walk them out so you can stretch yourself out a little bit. It'll get a little easier. Walk your hands further away from your feet and gather. Try it again. Yes, Ms. Gorman, that's correct. She's like, I just need to know that part was correct. I'm not going to squeeze you right. I'm not going to hold right now. The hands away from because you gotta come up in here. Yes? You gotta have your hands a little bit further away from your feet. Left foot, gallop, hands, bang. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Woo! Come on up.
Yes, sir.
Yes. If you're super adamant about making any of these better, some workouts, some simpler workouts that will help supplement and make these easier or support this activity, planks from the front, of course, and side planks. That just means, so if I'm laying down sideways, try to get this lined up, try not to be doing this. So if you get inside, get on the elbow with the palm down, you use the fist, pushing the fist into the ground and the elbow into the ground is a stabilizer, right? Same, similar to your toes. And you lift up sideways. I always say stack your feet, because you don't want to do this. That's a different kind of workout. You'll be working a different muscle. So here, right here, and that'll make these stronger. So when you get ready to do the squeeze that goes there, that will be stronger for the whole. Okay.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced and intermediate beginner level students. Very good job.
Well, you can take the 4-hour one. Did you run out?
That's why I asked you for 4 hours.
Can you wait 4 hours? I thought I was getting.
Bow to senior head instructor.
How to assistant instructor, advanced intermediate students. So, breathing. Let your feet comfortable distance apart, hands on the lower abdomen, lips lightly sealed, teeth gently meshed together. Close your eyes. Focus on your breathing. eyes and the backs of your legs. Allow your knees to soften. Feel your calf muscles relax. Your ankles relax. The bottoms of your feet relax. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Be relaxed. The next time that you breathe out, carry the same sense of relaxation into your racing horse. press the palms down to exhale. Okay, find a position that works for you. Start from crossed hands and just probably stop at fan your back and then maybe talk our way through white snake splits and stop. And let's do callbacks, please. And brace tiger, return to mountain. Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Diagonal single whip.
Diagonal single whip.
Heart of wild horses name one.
Heart of wild horses name one.
Heart of wild horses name two.
Heart of wild horses name two.
Heart of wild horses name three.
Heart of wild horses name three.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Four corners.
Four corners.
Fair lady or shells one.
Fair lady or shells one.
Fair lady or shells two.
Fair lady or shells two.
Fair lady or shells three.
Fair lady or shells three.
Fair lady or shells four.
Fair lady or shells four.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Transition to cloud hands.
Transition cloud hands.
Cloud hands one.
Cloud hands one.
Cloud hands two.
Cloud hands two.
Cloud hands three.
Cloud hands three.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Snake creeps down.
Snake creeps down.
Golden rooster stands on his left leg.
Rooster stands on left leg.
Golden rooster stands on right leg.
Golden rooster stands on right leg.
Pulse monkeys one.
Pulse monkeys one.
Three pulse monkeys two.
Pulse monkeys two.
Pulse monkeys three.
Pulse monkeys three.
Slant flying.
Slant fly.
Then hands.
Hands.
Needle and seed bottom.
Needle and C bottom.
Fan through back.
Fan through back.
And is this where you stopped on Monday, or did you go?
We kept going.
Kept going?
Yes.
All right, turn around, what snakes needs to stop? You didn't have much. And then hit 'em on some street meats, grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Transition to clap hands.
Transition to cloud hands.
Clap hands one. Clap hands two. Clap hands three. Single whip. Yeah, release. Okay, I'd actually like to see that, so, actually, I think you're probably good there. I'm gonna call names, but I just wanna kind of see how everyone's doing. What was the last move, whether turn around with snakes, this Tom? Right before, okay. That's what I thought. It was like, we kept
Sorry,
going.
I wasn't helping.
Okay, so, we will stop at fan through back, but, start from cross hands, and, call back squeeze. And even if you hadn't seen those moves before, now you know, it's coming up, a couple new things, and then some repeats. So, good shoulder width, sink, think of that neck Kong, embracing horse, relaxed low back, light in the upper body, but rooted and heavy in the lower body. And embrace tiger, return to mountain.
Brace tiger, turn around.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Diagonal, single whip.
Diagonal single whip.
Park the wild horse's mane, one.
Park wild horses name one.
These are advancing and hit the tiger feet, so check to see if you're gonna hit the tiger feet. Because that means the heel of the front foot is just on the line above the toe, so not double dragons, hit the tiger. There you go. And then with each step, you'll advance and hit the tiger feet. So park the wild horse's mane, two.
Park the wild horses name two.
There you go, yes. Part the wild horse's mane, three.
Park the wild horses name three.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Corners.
Four corners.
Fair Lady Work Shovels, 1. Instead of rotating past your foot. Fair Lady Work Shovels 2.
Fair Lady Work Shovels 2.
Fair Lady Work Shuttles 3.
Fair Lady Work Shovels 3.
Fair Lady Work Shovels 4.
Fair Lady Work Shovels 4.
Grasp the Bird's Tail.
That's the bird's tail.
Single Whip.
Single whip.
Transition to Cloud Hands.
Transition to cloud hands.
Cloud Hands 1.
Cloud hands 1.
Cloud Hands 2.
Cloud hands 2.
Cloud Hands 3.
Cloud hands 3.
Single Whip.
Single whip.
Snake Creeps Down.
Snake creeps down.
Golden Rooster stands on left foot.
Golden rooster stands on left foot.
Golden Rooster stands on right foot.
Rooster stands on right foot.
Repulse Monkeys.
Pulse monkeys 1.
Pulse monkeys.
Repulse Monkeys 2.
Pulse monkeys 2.
Repulse Monkeys 3.
Pulse monkeys 3.
Slant Flying.
Slant fly.
Lift Hands.
Hands.
White Crane spreads wings.
Crane spreads wings.
Rush Knee Push.
Rush knee push.
Needle and Sea Bottom.
Needle and sea bottom.
Fan through back.
Fan through back.
very first step, the first part of the wild horses.
From the diagonal single whip?
Yes,
Okay.
just that one connection.
Okay, yes? Huh?
Oh, I missed the snake business thing.
Hang out with it, because that was several classes ago, so, it happens again later in the form, so we'll keep working on it. What else? Anything else? Let's see, okay, so there's that, let's see, what am I, so remember, do yourselves the favor of any of these, like the Grace Tide Return to Mountain, the two fair ladies, it'll be so much harder on you if you try to turn your hip out as you step. That makes it really, really difficult. Versus here, keep, like I said, hips closed. So I'm here, I lean so I can keep the weight here. Then I turn the toes out. Then I shift. Then I turn these in. It's a very common, myself included, when I was first learning those, same thing for, say I'm here, Fair Lady work shuttles. I don't want to turn, it's even harder with the closer foot, or with the closer foot placement versus here, 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 here. So I'm still seeing a few of that in the backward steps versus leading with the heel, then turning it out, and then shifting. It'll help make it more stable. This is not for everybody because I saw it with some people and not with others, but remember, again, make it easier on you. After snake creeps down, turn those toes out a little bit. If the toes are straight ahead, it's very difficult to find the balance, and it also requires, now you're just like willing yourself to hold your hip flexors to bring that knee up. Whereas if I turn these toes out a little bit and I lower this hand, bring this hand up, turn the waist, it's more of a balance than it is about hiking the knee. So I'm here, and then really what it is, it's this part of my body standing up. Notice I didn't get here and then lift my knee. That's a lot harder. So it's here in the snake, here, hand down, hand up, turns my waist, and then unfold from here up. So the knee is bent as I'm coming up. Does everybody see that? Yes?
I'm curious if that is a cheat, or do you want
No,
to have
you-
your foot
you
there
want-
beforehand?
It's not a cheat, it's an adjustment that you make, because as snake creeps down, I do want my toe here. I want it straight ahead.
Straight, okay.
And then, it's not a cheat, it is what you do for the next move.
Gotcha.
To then get the hip alignment for Golden Rooster. Yeah. Everybody see that? Yes, and, okay, so transition from diagonal single whip to part of the horse's mane. I want to watch it first. I go in and I go back.
Go in.
Yes.
That's what I'm not.
Sometimes I know when you'll see advanced practitioners or someone's online, you'll see a lot of this outwardly sweeping stuff that can be helpful. It can also throw you off. So like for this one, if I'm here, if I try to go here, it's bringing my center all the way out, and you know, it's harder versus if I'm here, it's still rounded and connected, but I'm not pulling my center all the way out. The other thing that can happen, there's nothing wrong with making that circle, but just know it can also result in long and narrow double dragons, because it tends to go here versus here. You have to go around more than you think you do to get to that shoulder width. So it's just something to be mindful of. Sometimes I'll do that, and a lot of times my swoops will be the other direction. Does that make sense? Kind of see how, so yes, connected, yes, circular, but sometimes that actually pulls me forward and tends to make a little bit of a longer stance. Okay, oh, you're welcome. Did you get what you needed?
Yes.
And a lot of these things will get easier if we really like, okay, you learn the moves, you learn them. Okay, first I have foot here, this here, this and this here. And then, once you have that, then drill back in, like, have I inadvertently been putting my weight when I step? Have I inadvertently, you know, like, kind of, okay, I've got the mechanics of it, now let me think, am I root, then shift? Because a lot of times with these, with the third section in particular, there's a lot of opportunities to accidentally kind of step with the weight, and then so just, you know, kind of wipe your whiteboard a little bit and think about your shifting. Okay, how does everybody feel about looking at turnaround white snakes, bits and stuff? Yeah? Who here has done the second section already? You done the second section?
No idea.
Any of these guys? You would,
Oh, yes, yes,
Okay.
I remember those.
So, if you've done that, turnaround strike with back fist is the same. It's just, it's back fist in the second section. Third section, white snake spits its tongue, we open the hand, okay? So, if you haven't done it, no problem, we'll learn it. Reminder, the reason why this one can be tricky is it's 3 hand techniques to 1 step. That's what makes this one tricky, because up till now it tends to be 1 hand move per step. Well, this is doing a block, a strike, and a chop with 1 step. So that is what we'll focus on. Mr. Dillon, if you would be over there, and I will be over here. It's comes from the end of fan through back. So we've done our needle-at seat on them, and here we are at fan through back. And give yourself a good check. Are you in double dragon, shoulder width apart? Are your hips square? Mostly square, not forced square, but mostly. 60% of the weight on the front foot, short walking lunge, feel it really rooted. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my hands where they are, and I'm going to shift and turn to the front of the room, and I'm going to turn my left toes. And then I'm going to keep my feet where they are, but I'm going to turn my waist, and I'm going to make a fist and put it under the left elbow. And now I'm going to sink down, step in. I'm going to keep my weight on the left foot, and I'm going to place my right foot, but I'm not going to shift. And when I do that, I'm going to take my left hand and block. So my weight is on my left foot, my left hand does a block. Then I'm going to shift forward into the right. As I do, this right hand is going to sneak out, and instead of back fist, like the second section, the hand opens, that's the snake tongue. So I'm going to shift forward, white snake spits its tongue. Notice I haven't turned my hip in yet, so now, spit, but the snake has spit, I'm going to turn that into a fist, I'm going to draw that to my sash. This hand then does a chop to the side as the toes turn in. Okay, reset. So we shift back, weights on the right, turn the left toes in, facing the front. Turn the waist, tuck the right fist underneath the left elbow. Sink down, step in, step, but don't shift, and we'll block down with, so it's just a with the left. Shift forward, that block comes down, right hand comes up, open the fingers, and now it's almost like it's like swimming, except this hand's palm up and this one's hand palm down. But I make a fist, pull this to my sash, this hand comes around and chops as I turn the back toes in. One more time. And turn around, white snake spits its tongue, shift and turn. Turn back to the left, right hand, fist, sink down, step in, step, but don't shift. Lock. I'm still on the left foot. Are you on your right foot or on your left foot? Left foot. Lock, shifts to the right, white snake. Continue, turn the back toes in as you chop. Questions? see it? Okay. All right. This is another one where it can get real easy to turn the shifts into listing into our hips. We're trying not to do that. So here, so like I don't do this. I'm here. And then I don't do this. I just do this. So I want to keep my axis nice and head spin. And then lock, strike. Questions? Yes.
I noticed a slight difference between the way Master Clear
Uh-huh.
taught it with the final fist being open hand. Is there like a difference maybe between the back fist version? Is that just a style, personal preference?
And Ron, you thought about it,
I think he said similar. I think because someone else wanted to do the fist, and then he was doing that, and I think he was like, I'm not gonna correct you.
Right.
You're wrong.
I can see, so, martial arts, TED Talk here. So typically when you're doing your punches, you tend to chamber back here. So that's a real muscle memory if you've trained before. So you're gonna bring that back into fist. Now in Chen style, some of them are deliberately like, do not make a fist, it's here. So you can see why Mr. Fig teaches Chen, and right now the form, you know, there's a lot of places where it's open. But also, the next move is hip hand punch, right? So it can be open to block and then turn to the fist. So
Maybe a fist every 10 seconds.
it is. So either way is fine. Yeah. It's an excellent, good spidey sense to see that. But either, like I said, I'm not gonna. Any other questions? Practice? Come on out, carve out a little bit of space, see what you can remember on your own. If you need to copy someone, that is okay. But try not to, at least once. We're not being cruel when we do that to you. That's actually how we help learn what parts of things are missing. So we're not trying to be dastardly by suggesting not copy. Yes. Let's go. That's good side. Yes. And then as you turn the left toes in, so that's where this goes here. This goes around. Yep. That's back toes. 30 seconds. Yes.
Question. On the strike to the neck
Yes.
tension form, your arm is rigid, but you're not using strength. I don't think I have the right words, but it's mostly coming from your waist rotating.
Yes, and it's, I don't feel rigid in the arm. I hear what you're saying, but let me relax, because it's still gonna be, you know, almost, I mean, I'm not, it's gonna be harder for me to take this shape and move it even with my hip. I feel the congestion and tightness in the lat versus here, here, here. So almost like if you're throwing something,
Okay.
it's kind of graduated from shoulder, elbow, wrist.
Yes,
Same kind of.
That's the clarification, thank you.
Yes, soften, 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 soften.
Wow.
Everybody, me too. Okay, questions? His question might be helpful. He's asking, you know, well, let me back up. So this isn't one of the 21 applications that you have to learn, but the application, thinking about what are we doing? What aim? It's not just to make it hard. So the attack would be you're minding your business and someone is trying to sucker punch you from this direction, which is why I don't want to shift into that, because then I've walked straight into a punch. So I'm basically like, bam, like punch, and then I don't want to just rely on my arm strength because it's Tai Chi. Nothing wrong with arm strength, but it's Tai Chi, so I shift and strike here. So I'm putting my body weight behind that. And then same thing here, I don't want to just chop with my arm, so it's connected to my hip turning. And then dovetailing with that, his question was, you know, how stiff or not, or like, you know, what's the connection of the arm to the hip? And you'll notice if you keep this sort of fixed, that still is kind of hard to attach to your hip. I feel tension here, it's like I'm feeling it. Whereas like if you throw something, you know, shoulder, elbow, hip, wrist, same thing. I don't want it floppy, but it's kind of graduated. See the difference, that I'm not just like with one hand, I mean with one stiff arm, it's, so I'm still relaxed, so that the end result here is that it's relaxed through the hip, through the waist, out the top of the arm. Fine tuning, but it should feel like you're not doing anything, but if you did that to somebody, they would feel that. It would have a lot of momentum and force behind it. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, we're just about out of time, but I want to at least talk us through how you get to the hidden hand punch from that. So, it's just a matter of a little bit of a transition step. And then for people, for green sashers and blue sashers who haven't seen a hidden hand punch in the intermediate advanced class, we don't do the big turn. We do this to help us learn to move from our waist. So now we kind of internalize that. So what you'll see is I'm here, instead of, I make that T-step, turn the waist. So it's the same, I'm just not making that separate, like, turn, look upwards. And the whole point of that was to make that movement come from the waist. So we have done our turn around smash with turn. White snake spits its tongue. So we right leg forward, double dragons, open or close fist at your sash, and you've done your chop. Now, I'm gonna follow through so I can reset the foot at kind of a wideish angle, so that then I can shift back, lower the arms, and now I'm gonna step to that T like we had from the first section. And I'm gonna shift, and then it's just hidden hand punch, but again, we don't do the big extravagant turn looking upward to here. Okay, reset, switch the feet, and the white snake. Follow through, reset the back heel. Shift back, lower the arms, and now adjust the front foot to that T-step so that you can turn, step with the left hidden hand punch. And then what we'll continue working on next class is this little transitional grasp of the bird's tail. And the ward off left, it happens when we shift back. So we rock back and open the arms. Think of embracing horse arm with the left. That is your ward off left, even though you haven't stepped into it. And then step with the right. And then you're going to do ward off right. And pull back. Press. And so that little, it happens a couple of times in the second and third section, that little, it's not an implied ward off left, it's just kind of here. So it's still got that ward off energy, but I just haven't stepped into it. So does everybody kind of see that? And it feels trickier than it is, but you just, and then you step into your regular ward off. We will do more of that next class. Let's do our life skill. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Bow to assistant instructor. Advanced, intermediate students. Flex has training skills. Good job. Staying from master's class. What did you do? You want to see mom? And your back? Okay, cool, yeah. Got it. Then you get a sip of water, and then we will call you. Yay, I love it. Okay, so it's a joint lock, which is why that will help make sense of what is all of this? There's a little, it's not a poem, but there's a little saying that can help you, Professor, remember the sequence of it. But before that, the big, hard, tricky thing to remember about needle and sea bottom, it is less about the bend and more about the sink, okay? So it's not, it's actually here. So my knee is only bent this much, so I'm only bending this much. I don't want to bend my knee here and then go all the way down. So it's more about sitting back and sinking than it is about folding over. Okay? So just keep that in mind. And now, let's watch. Okay, so it is a cross grab. Your oogie will grab, you can grab me hard. Yes, so he's grabbed me. So then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna not let him let go. So I grab him. And I'm not grabbing hard, I've just got my hand here so that when I do the rest of the application, if he tries to wiggle out of it, I will feel that and I will say, no thank you. No, you have made your choice. So then I'm gonna take the palm of my hand here. So I like to call this, I show me the palm of my hand. Then I turn it over, I show him the palm of my hand. And that makes a bridge. See how that's doing that? I'm not here, I'm over the top here. And then, there we go. And then I sink. I don't bend. If I bend, he can kind of bend with me and get out of it. But if I'm here and sink, he's being very kind, but you tap out. You tap out. Does everybody know about tapping out? That means don't let your wrist get dislocated, don't hurt yourself. Whenever you're partnered with somebody like that, tap out either, or say ting, or if they have a, you can, stop. So we go slow with this one. This is not one that you're like, bam, no, don't do it, don't do it. So again, he grabs me, I grab him. I show me, palm of my hand, I show him, palm of my hand, I go over the top, and I sink, and he tapped out. Questions? Yes?
I saw you shake your feet.
Yeah,
is that
that's
part
me.
of the move?
That's me being super ambidextrous, can't remember which foot goes forward,
Okay.
feel fine. So, let me get this straight, so I'm in brush knee push, there we go, so for brush knee push. So, I follow through, you want the front foot forward, the left foot forward, just like you do in the form. Okay, that's what that was, that was really.
Okay, I just have never seen the move before, so I was like, I don't actually know.
Nothing to see here. Your right foot is back, your front foot, your left foot is forward, and you're here. Anybody need to see it again? Yes? Yes. Yeah. Cross grab. So it won't work if you, nothing to do, right? So it's right to right arm to right arm. Yep. He grabs me, I grab him. I show me, I show him. Over the top, and feet wrong, sink. There we go.
Over the top and then push down.
Sink down.
Sink.
So I'm not actually pushing with my arms,
Okay.
it's the sinking that creates that. And all of this is joint lock 101. I'm taking the slack out of his arm. So by this, and then I get him turned over, and then I get him here. He's pretty bound up, like he can't get out of this. So it doesn't take much to cause, I suppose you could get someone who's masochistic, it's like, please break my arm, but not normally. It's reflexive to I don't like that, and they'll habitually, they'll bend to it. So just go slow. They grab you, you grab them. You show them, sink. Yeah?
I will say I'm a little more bendy in the
I'm
wrist,
super
so,
bendy too.
Definitely be prepared to tap.
All right,
If you do this right, they will want to.
let's see. Not up. Question. Are you partnering with each other on your black sash test? Don't know, okay. Because eventually, once you figure that out, if they're in class with that, you want to partner with your black sash test partner.
Or part of it through.
Yes, I understand. If you don't, well, since they're spousing, do you mind spousing? Just you? Sure. And then I think this is an excellent combo here, and I will do right to right.
So, I think they're
It's right arm to right. I am afraid.
right hand.
And then, yeah. Carry on. Do exactly what you were doing.
Well, I still don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, you hold on.
No, it's this.
And then, guys,
Through there.
yes.
Oh, no, no.
Touch my-
I thought I was supposed
touch
to.
my numbers.
Yep.
How do we-
Then don't grab.
Is this a cat stance?
And then,
Oh.
Got it.
and then.
My American accent just came out.
Right,
Cat stance?
I grab you,
And then,
you grab me.
I would love living in Texas.
Then this hand is gonna
nothing?
Well, you gotta sink
this way.
like slowly.
And right about there.
Okay.
So you would need.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I think that's the difference,
So I think you started a little, you started less twisted.
I also
You started like this.
I don't know.
Oh, yes, so.
This is a, like,
Handshake. Okay. And then the thing is, when you see how that's turned, the church is handled.
Yeah.
So then I go over the top and he's locked out and it takes almost nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just, we'll talk about how to do that.
Mr. Irvin?
Yes. That's okay, I'm here to help.
So I grab you.
Then I grab you.
Yeah.
Turn.
Yes,
And then.
Oh,
yes.
Just probably better.
Sit on your back foot, on your back foot.
right on top of it.
It's just, so you can still get me a little more twisted. That's better than it was. So like,
I think,
Quick distance.
Yay.
Now.
And then I'm pulling you.
Just making sure I can't go there, just like hold
I
it.
mean,
I will be a good.
yeah, I mean, so
And then.
don't give it to
So
them,
now it's
but
down,
also
the guy was
don't
already more twisted.
artificially make it harder for them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the main thing is that if they're too nice and don't grip hard enough,
And then whenever you
it
snap,
doesn't
start
work,
hitting.
because then
Wanna try it?
you kind of turn your arm all the way over, so you really
Grab
want.
it?
And then when I do this part, that's what turns
Yeah,
his
you see why I'm
arm.
always like.
So then it's over the top that way. So the main thing to look for is that turning over of their arm. Yeah, does that
I
help?
think so.
Yes, and then again, it's that
Who's
back
grabbing?
leg and.
No, seriously, who's grabbing it?
Okay,
Yes.
I still did okay, right?
Yeah, I'm not grabbing you.
Okay, then I'm holding my leg, then I do this.
Don't grab so much.
And
You don't practice it fast,
I go over.
but you did do it fast. That's not.
You're still in.
Which means
Yeah, or is it least?
So like,
Yeah.
when you twist it, it's towards here. So now you put pressure on it.
you might have it turn out too much, like it's pretty natural.
Yeah.
Like, find your, yeah, and it
Just
doesn't,
thinking
it
of
doesn't.
letting my arm out.
It also
Sit
pushes
down, but
the
like don't let my arm out.
so that, when you press up the pelvis, that also helps support.
So that's,
It may not be
that's to make sure I don't
a
get away. So
simple-
where's my
Because like
other?
with mine, when I had my knees only down, that didn't help at all, but that did help keep it out of just the heel and put it into the whole foot and it supports the knee.
When you do that, like you go back, like don't even sink into it, I feel it. So like pop into it.
I'm aware of it.
So this will move. Like if you're grabbing me, this will move. Get all these things twisted up. And then,
So,
I can't say it over again.
You don't have to see it.
Very much. So,
that's a facsimile. And so you grab me, so I'm here somewhere. I grab you, turn
I can't tell if
around.
you're acting or not.
Out.
30 seconds.
Who's grabbing?
Uh-oh.
Here.
Really?
Oh, you're gonna grab me, okay, I was thinking.
Okay, one more.
So you don't hurt me, just hurt me. Don't say hurt me, but don't hurt me. So try to make it hurt, but don't break it.
Now, and you can, the tricky part is that can be applied to the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like, try to get this elbow as twisted as possible.
Let's switch around and let you do it one more time.
Holding on.
That would make sense.
Twist.
So I grab you.
More you twist the arm.
Yeah.
Ding. Study partners. Everybody doing okay? Anybody, any wrists feel super messed up? So you can kind of reset the wrist by sort of rolling your hand bones, your knuckles together a little bit. It helps kind of stretch out. You don't, ow, a bunch of times.
And it's always done to the right.
I mean, it would work, but we don't do the kneel and C-bottom on the other side. So yeah, it would be the same, but it would be real weird. Yeah, but yeah. Headed to like, show me, show over the top. So yes, it would be the same. The two main takeaways are sink more than bend, and then it won't work. Like if you don't see, show them. If you don't see their arm turned over, that's gonna be, it's not gonna work as well. So you really want to, and that happens with this part. Make sense? Okay. Oh, to assistant instructor, advanced, intermediate students. That's just passes, miss. Good job, man.
Was actually the last bit we did after show 11 months after, so everyone brought up.
Horrible side infection. I still feel like I'm on.
No, that was only
moving right now.
number 8 or 9 goes back.
That one is 13.
No, I'm already there. Wow.
That's I don't know why that was my mental, like, benchmark, so. It was 13 minutes before or after.
Can I see this snake lizard thing that I had learned it?
Snake nose the thing is one of the best moves. Excellent.
Or
Start from a single whip. Step back. Turn.
What's the ratio marker?
This windshield record, but the thing is, when you turn both feet, it's so tough.
That's the one that's, but we got missed.
It comes back in.
Oh, you see it again.
So, we'll be covering it.
Over.
It's not quite as bad as single whip.
Single whip, you don't see it as often.
Single whip 31 times.
Education is fine.
Still a little busy. No, that's looking like I'm on focus. Balance is still all over the place. He disappeared like 15 minutes ago. Sun's still here.
Hanging out somewhere. I mean, the summer always takes its toll. I was the only person in.
You were?
That was nice. Yeah, we have to work on it, technical, that we work on. But, I'm hopeful that. It's actually this weekend. Is there a valve system structure?
It looks like a chair.
Okay, relax for
From the application. Green truck.
last class of an income improvement, and it's sort of the same thing for the sort of more practicing sequence and improvement. Maybe I might do a month launch on again. That was kind of a good division of time, even though I did speed up on that. I'll remind y'all. Any requests for any part of Lao John you want to take a look at first? Or you want to just run the whole thing and see what shakes out? Anything? Does that mean we run the whole thing? Okay. Oh yeah, this looks like shit. I think we should open it now.
You don't have to be involved.
I was like, yeah, we could probably handle it. Maybe that would be good. Maybe that would be actually beneficial. Yeah, let's do that. So, yeah, just, run it, just run Lao Zhao to group 2. And then we'll just, maybe that'll, yeah, that's good. Get rid of my desire to do it. I'm here to teach, not always do it.
felt like I had the moves in sequence, but I really was sloppy on some moves, knowingly I was sloppy most of the time.
You weren't unaware, you could feel it happening sort of thing.
Yeah, there was one or two where I was like, I'm not at the same pace as him. I'm gonna have to like catch up.
Yeah, yeah.
Or I'd start a move and be like, that's not it.
But you figured it out though before the move was over, which is good, because then you don't go off sequence.
Right. I'd
That's
start, it's always,
Yeah.
like, nope, we haven't done the tricks, do the tricks first.
Yeah, very good, okay, cool. So, do you have any like detailed questions? Obviously, those sequence questions, just to show you, so. Any detailed questions? I have a thing or two we can look at, or just to clarify.
I'm interested in what you wanna look at.
So let's do, the main, I think the top of the list would probably be the parking lot horses maybe.
Oh.
Just clearing up. There's like little things that happen in there that I think will help slow it down a little bit. And sort of different emphases on what the hands do, when the waist goes and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, I know that's kind of fun.
No, that's all right, all right. So let's actually take it back to the tricks. And actually, I'm gonna actually include the tricks in what we're gonna do, yeah, so. And while we're at it, we can just make sure we feel good about that transition that shares with cloud again. So, feel your weight 60-40 on the left, let the arms relax, and go 60-40 to the right, and actually slightly let your left toes turn in, and they'll stay there. Feel that rounded out, yeah, good. Okay, and then from here, you're gonna shift the turn a little bit. You'll go to the left, turn the right toes out, step up. Feel that high and low, relaxed arm. Yeah, have this one all like rounded out a bit. And turn the waist. As you step, let the arms turn over. So let that fully turning and let the arms turn over. And yeah, feel them already there and relaxed. Step over here. Good. And then with the same sort of care or attention to detail, feel them turn this way and switch. Feel them in place before you turn your waist. Good. Pick up the knees, use the arms. Simply step. So find yourself in this, find your footing here. Step a little more forward with your right foot, less diagonal left and right. See how your feet are wide? Yeah, more like a long double dragons. And then from here, feel another one of those, turning to the left, letting the arms flip over and turning back. So kind of find like not a period, but like a semicolon at the end of each piece. All right, maybe just a comma. There, turn the toes out. Bring your hand up. You might turn a little more, you don't have to. Step. Shift. There's all these like little endings that the endings get smooth through, then it like kind of speeds it up.
It's just wore on.
It's like, I think of it as almost like, I've seen it done slightly differently, but think of like palm forward on this one, and either palm with the elbow out, or I've seen it a little more palm down, but something more like that, yeah. That's what I kind of feel it rounded out there.
I have a question answer first. After this. Is there a step here or move and then you step?
After the first trick. Here, yeah, so as I'm turning, that's sort of, that counterbalances and releases this step to shift while the hands turn over, and then they come up, and then it says. Does that make sense? Well, there's a little like column there. And I'm turning to the right, I step, let the hands switch and turn over, so yeah, and then when you turn, they're already in their orientation. Yeah. That begin. And then you feel it happen again. Feel it happen again. Feeling that full and heavy arm movement. And it doesn't happen. The arms gonna stay there, using their rotation orientation. But each one of those has like a waist turn that spirals out through the heavy arms.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
saw it.
it's really is, the arms are very challenging right into the head, feels like to me. You you wanna try that together a couple more times?
Yes.
Okay. So, in the office style, we always talk about how breathing will help slow you down. I think that's probably true over here, but also heavy arms, and feeling your waist connect to them will help you slow down. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Coming from the turns, I guess. 1. Does that make sense? Yeah. Awesome. So one more time.
Coming out of this.
Great.
This kind of, we just go to our last one. Kind of pause it, but it's really just.
On the part the wild horses main after the trek the last.
The active part, and then.
Yeah, so if I were to take sort of that out of it. It kind of has those moments in there a little bit still. I feel like maybe we're talking about different things. Does that?
I realized how much the beginning of that is almost just a note of another trick.
Yeah.
A little more footwork involved, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
arm still feels doing the same thing, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Making a bigger version of it, yeah. Bigger piece. Cool. All right. Well, let's see what else there is. Well, actually, I would take that same idea and apply it to cloud hands as well. So let's try that real quick, just so we can, make sure we're not skipping any part of cloud hands. So, feeling a relaxing left to going right. 2, 3. When you come to the left, let them turn over. Then let them turn over. Then arms turn over. Johnson. Follow. Follow. Bigger stance than the high horse will give its full sort of transition. Kind of same idea. Does that make sense? Yes, sir. Questions? All right. So then one other that I noticed. Let's do one more. If y'all are up for it. First flash to back. That whole thing where it does a little different thing over there. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, and by the way, y'all, the first part, the part of flash to back that's the same, that looked really good. I was like, yeah, that's really it. Usually I'm trying to get it right for myself too much that I don't even see how y'all are doing. But that was really good. Had the right waist pulling. But, let's do it from here. Do you know where that is in the move? And after we've done the pull down, the step forward, and the shift forward. Yeah. So we're gonna shift back, left hand towards the right. As I turn, my right hand comes down. If you're really breaking it down, you can pivot on the heel, and then when it comes up, is when I come together. Then from there, come down and step out, and then start the next part. So kind of get start saying too many things. But for the fashings, really take that moment to relax the arms. It's like the little pause before the fashing is really what kind of makes it what it is. So watch out for like, just let it, really just, give yourself a second to just relax the arms. Any other questions?
I was trying to, I had it with little things, but I was crossing my hands for turn around.
Yeah.
But, so really you're just turning.
For the first one, so, sorry. Yeah, here we are. So, right hand rotates, left hand comes up. As I'm turning, I'm gonna come down with the right. Yeah, so think of right hand comes down when you're turning and then it doesn't come up until your knee comes up, maybe if you better I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, there's a few steps there.
Okay.
Good.
I'm gonna add one more detail. Turn. Left down. Pick up together. And when you come down, step out, stay on the back foot. Then shift to start. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably should make move up.
Yeah, yeah. And then as a contrast, if I step out and shift forward, it's just arms.
Now, how's that different from when we're doing the watching with it? It's the same move, except we're really doing this rather than cross hand.
Talking about the flashing back. The second time we start off the same, and then the hands just stay up. And then really internally, it kind of does the same thing. But it just doesn't have the right.
The only difference is this hand goes down, and then comes up.
Yeah. And then, well, the second time we have that thing where we do that, and then come down, and then step out.
Well, the difference, it seems like the difference you're saying is that really this one, hands down, come up, and the other one's already up here with you.
Yeah. It's already up, yeah, exactly. First time it comes down and then comes up, and you don't do the flippy thing. Second time it stays up and you do the flip.
And so, this one, you'll say once you get on the back foot, obviously.
Yeah, in both versions, when you step down, the hands will be together at that point, and then you step out, standing back, and then you shift forward to open. So we could do we could contrast them together real quick if you want. So let's keep just going from there. Hopefully that doesn't.
Which order is this?
This is the first one. Let's do the first one time and then the second one time. Let's see. A little more forward. You're forward. Forward if we were going that way. And the second one.
And the third one?
The third one.
Well, the third one is,
Watch your right.
that's one that we
Oh, so it ends up like the second one because it does a similar kind of motion with this.
Good work. All right.
All right. It's probably good for lounge out for me unless y'all have another thing you want to look at.
Well, I like doing it, I like doing it where you can observe our, we're not doing it, like, it really helps.
Awesome.
So I think every time we do it, look at some more, and that's okay.
It's also really reassuring to just do it and realize that we can't run.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like, we're gonna do part 4 and 5. It's like, I'm pretty sure I know what that is, but also,
Yeah.
Can I? But yeah, to just do the whole thing in one set, but, I don't know if I did section 3 or not.
Which one else? Very good. Cool. Okay, well, let's take a break if you want. Come back out with some orders.
Yeah, it's been great to practice it in the park with Mr. Haley and Miss Elmore. Every once in a while, the subtle differences will creep in, or then it's just like, oh, the coffee's not hit this morning, and they're like, oh no, I'm pretty sure it's this move. Like, well, you're a 4th degree, so I trust that you know what you're talking about, but also, I am 90% sure that it's a different move.
Oh, really? Yeah. Is there a specific place where that happens, or is it just sort of who knows?
For the longest time, it was just wherever they were, I think, a little bit behind our pace this year. So it'd be like, all right, well, I'm pretty sure the next 3 moves are this, and I'm like, no. I don't think they are, but also, you could be right, and I could be wrong, but I don't think that's the next 3 moves.
Yeah.
And then that, inevitably, that's the time when I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can do cloud hands, and I'm like, no, you have to do tricks.
It's tricks.
Right, you have to do this.
Yeah. Yeah. Even, the first version of Lounge that I learned, I remember, like, that is where I would always get messed up, is that section. It's like, the tricks, and then there's tricks, and then the part on horses made, and the fair lady was all just like,
I feel like that's almost required for a long form. You just have one part somewhere that's like, are you paying attention? What, are you really paying attention?
Yeah. You get too comfortable, right? With your cloud hands. What other, are you running all their forms that they wrote with that practice? Or
They sort of turned it into sash prep for me. So we'll do usually the one and then pull out job. We had been doing bulldog straight sword for a while, but then we got closer to finishing it. We're like, yeah, let's just brush that off. We haven't done that today. And then we'll do saber. Sometimes it's them doing them, sometimes it's us.
Okay, that's what we're down.
And then, we get fluid a few times. The early spring, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That's kind of good. And then we'll do the staff.
Oh,
We try to
the
get
staff.
like one for every, like, weapon.
Nice, nice. That's fun. Keep it fun. It's Sunday fun day. That's what I think. Even though I don't go, that's what I think.
It does keep us coming back.
That's awesome. I don't do that. They do that, and I do that too. Okay.
I have a question.
Let's do it.
In general, on all of the moves, for example, what's one? On all the, like this, I mean, sometimes, do we ever do this? We're, like at the beginning, we're starting out, and then the first one we do is here, and that's put the palm down. Is it ever, other than when we do the closing?
I'll check when we do it in a second. I don't think there's a palm up thrust. There's a lot of palm up cuts. Right?
Yeah.
That's actually happens a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's a palm up thrust in this one. I think they were all palm
So
up.
then when we do the settling down moves, they're always like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all those stretch ones.
Yeah.
They're two-handed ones are also palm down. Yeah.
And what about when we come, see one of the first ones we come out of is, we do this, come out, and how is it played? But then.
Oh, that is palm up. No, yeah, I was wrong. That is palm up, sorry.
Of course, I mean, okay.
Maybe all of those are. Yeah, because you can't do that full time.
Another question is, any of the moves where we're making these moves, whether they're starting from the left backwards like that.
Uh-huh.
Are those all with this, or is it ever grip?
Oh, I think they're mostly two-handed, if I recall. Oh, sir? That, on those, you'll have to learn to let your other hand hold them, or when you come up, it's gonna be jammed up into your wrist. So you have to let it roll in here in that case. Does that make sense?
And for example, this one, after we've done this, and this, and then we're doing this,
Yeah,
and that's all two-handed?
that's all one.
And with-
With the sword hands, okay, the sword hands.
You're talking about the big moves, like,
That one that keeps repeating where you do the circle together and then cut across diagonally, those are all palm. That's the most time.
but then also the ones that, in the beginning, well, the first one is here, and then this one. Is that,
So the first time it's sword fingers one-handed,
yeah,
the second time it's two-handed.
okay, all right. And what about near the end after this one, where we're, we have to do this, and we do this?
Oh, yeah. That's two-handed. Two-handed there as well. Yeah. And, just to preempt one of those, so mainly a correction for you, because you're on this side when this happens usually. So when you do go to these cuts, the two-handed one, right? Watch out for on this one, if you have to be coming up when you turn, so that the cuts go in the right direction. Otherwise, if I can do it, if I'm coming down when I turn, then my cuts will start going down, and then it'll be confusing how to get to the next part. So once you turn, all those are upward cuts as you step back. Does that make sense? Good questions. Hopefully I gave the right answers. Let's do it and I'll double check. I can lead you one time and I'll just talk about the handedness of it as we go through and see if that matches what I just said. Okay. Palms up. On this part of the blade is vertical. Yeah, there you go. It's not, yeah, it's like against your arm. All that. Or is now it's vertical, parallel, there you go. Parallel. The walks. That pull up. Oh, there's a pull up, just that. Pull down. Cutting. This is one-handed with the sword fingers. Still one-handed. And down. Go. Edge lead. Call down. One-handed, of course. Pull up. Pull down. Up, pull up. There's a string. Palm down. For these, I guess the palm rotates just to be the right cutting side of the hand. Two-handed, palms up. Good. Two-handed, let that left hand adjust. There you go. Good. Palm down. But it's like cutting, I shouldn't say okay, because it cuts and then rotates. There it is. Palm down. So orientation doesn't change. Two-handed, don't let the hand adjust. Much. cutting orientation. It's like it should be together. It's not. Cutting orientation. One-handed there, sword fingers start out funny. That's one-handed sword fingers. There you go. All up. Cutting orientation. Sink here. Step up. Good. Turn cut. Pull up. One hand. Pull down. One hand. Sword fingers. Oh, that's one-handed there, by the way. So this is one-handed. You can do either the learning version or the performance version. If it's learning, it stays in place, like your hand doesn't move in space. If it's performance, judged sight is a little exciting. Looks cool. And then it's immediately two-handed after that. Does that make sense? Okay. One-handed sword fingers. It's cool that all those comments made sense. Further confuse the issue. Any other questions after that one run of it? Awesome. Well, we got a couple minutes. If there's no questions, maybe we'll just run the last part of that one more time. I was curious, just a little two-person poll. Do you all feel that sometimes when you get to the end of a forum, the end is less familiar and the beginning is more familiar? Do you feel that way, or does it feel like it's flipped for you? Or is it or neither?
No, I feel like it's fair.
Maybe neither.
Partly because I feel like the end, the only thing that feels really new is that last turn. Everything else is pretty close to something that we've already done, but with, I guess, the slight exception of like
Yeah.
that's
It's fair.
not tricky.
Alright. Well, let's go then from that last 1, 2, 3 position. Let's go from there to the end one time. One hand. Down two. I asked how many hands, but they would shut up.
Yes, sir. I have a question, this one. You're going here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just go back, pull out again.
And maybe a performance thing, but I'm pretty sure it, like, from cutting out, it just turns and sets the full width of the stance, ready to strike. Does that make sense?
Question for next week, since we have 30 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Where is stopping and where I'm just getting excited.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good question.
There's 2 or 3 that are gonna be like on be doing it, but I'm gonna just start doing it that way and it never stops.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's cover that next time, for sure. I'll try to remember it, make sure I'm clear on it. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples. Master instructor, serve out assistant instructor, black sash classes.
All right, bit tired. Too bad. I'm probably feel better after class. I think it's one of those days where I'm like, like, I drag myself out, and afterwards I'm like, yes, that was a good idea.
Best too.
Now to Mr. Instructor.
Now to Mr. Stricker. How'd you jumping jacks?
Yes, sir.
Dig it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100.
Push up position.
Sir.
First set of 10.
Yes.
Sir.
Begin.
1, sir.
Sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
There we'll get the email with the tournament information in it.
Sir.
You know, you got the link. Okay, good.
Are there sparring rules posted anywhere?
No, Mr. Conley asked earlier as well. They usually just have the huddle in the morning. So if you get there early, we're usually there early and we listen to them. Usually if there's any variation, it's very slight. But yeah, points 1, 2 for kicks. Myself and Ms. Henry talked about it last class, so we'll go over it again. Of course, and then we always have tournament prep 2 weeks before the actual tournament. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Last set.
Sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Like this.
Sir.
So today, we're going over, we did something in an early class that I wanna make sure we do in this class, and then we'll get to the rest of what we were going over, but, I wanna push through about 10 or so moves into Dragon. And then we'll start doing applications for Dragon, but we gotta learn the techniques first, and then we'll go over the applications. Just like we did for Drunken, where we went through all the techniques, and then we did the applications for them, and then we went back to the techniques. So one of the applications that we didn't get to do on the pad, which helped a lot for the ridge hand, was immediately punching downward and how to generate force with that second punch. So we do 2 fists continually punching downward, whipping the hands, but essentially we were working on getting connection with that second hand and what that looks like and how you're supposed to bend the arm, all that jazz to get as much force as possible. Mr. Connolly came and he was partnered with Mrs. Sturka. And so they both got good benefit out of practicing that, and Mrs. Sturka stayed for leadership. And we were coincidentally going over the backhand hand, and it was very similar mechanics. So after we did it a couple times, she's like, is this the same thing we kind of learned earlier? I was like, yes it is, great connection. She was like, wow, she was like, okay.
Nice.
So that was fun. Mr. Ron's like, this doesn't feel right. I was like, you're doing it wrong. You're right, it doesn't. It's not
Good
right.
observation.
That's because it's not right. But as soon as I corrected his hips and everything, like when to turn and how to throw it, I mean, it started, he was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that was our Taekwondo backgrounds. We came in with no hands.
Oh,
So,
yeah, because it's pretty much all.
all of it is just a little weird.
Only, well, I won't say only. One of the, main things of Kung Fu is quick hands.
Right.
Especially the style that we do, which Wing Chun branched off from. If anybody knew that, anybody know that?
I hope so.
Of course I know. So Wing Chun branched off from Hung Gar, the style that's here. Do you know what Wing Chun is?
I feel like it came up in a book I'm reading about.
Have you seen like where they do the punches like this and there's, oh, okay. Ip Man, have you seen Ip Man? I do. Okay. So you have homework now.
Okay.
You need to watch the Ip Man's, IP Man's with Donnie Yen. He's a great guy.
Bruce Lee 1-inch punch.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of this. Okay.
Yeah. Bruce Lee
Same
1-inch
lineage.
punch. What is that?
Same lineage. Like,
Same lineage. Yeah.
Like he comes from Ip Man and.
Oh yeah. What's that? So I don't know how true the story is because I wasn't alive then, but the story was that back then there were laws about marriage and divorce and things like that. And so this woman was either, I've heard 2 stories. One was that a woman was to divorce her husband, but he was like, you have to meet me in a fight. And so in his mind, you're never gonna meet me in a fight, so you can't leave. And so she went and learned this style from a teacher because it was a short period of time, so she didn't have time to learn all the things that he had to teach her. So he taught her like some very basic techniques that had to do with her hands, and it was very like small and defensive. She was a smaller person. So it was like small blocks to keep her from getting hit really hard, and things like intercept and block, and also get, she wasn't super strong, so she wasn't only throwing like big punches that did anything, so she would just punch a lot, rapid, overwhelmed, and things like that. And so she ended up beating him. So you got to beat force. And then that's where the style came from. It was created by a woman who learned a little bit of what we know and then honed it to be something that she could use. And then the other story was still created by a woman, but it was a guy who wanted to date her. And she was like, you can date me if you beat me in a fight. She did not fight, so she didn't learn how to fight. So she didn't have to date this guy. So I've heard 2 different stories. I don't know how true either of them are, but I know it was created by a woman.
Well, there's also the Toph in The Last Airbender.
Yeah, Toph in The Last Airbender.
Like she does a modified Hung Gar.
Have you learned, or have you watched The Last Airbender? Are you a reader? Okay, that's fine. I'm like, why don't you watch TV?
There's graphic novels.
Yeah, and Wing Chun, I mean, Tom was actually doing Wing Chun.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was,
But yeah, she was like Earth Kingdom, but a little bit different.
most definitely. Yeah, I love that show. I'm gonna rewatch it one of these days. But like, I have a kid, so I have an excuse.
Oh yeah.
to Still watch these things.
I just love that the first move Katara learns from the scroll is Single Whip.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, that show did a lot for traditional martial arts. As far as representation and people understanding, you know, kind of what it is and all like that. Why was I saying all that?
Something about front punch as well.
Wing Chun? Yes, Wing Chun. Yes, definitely look up Ip Man. It's a fun movie.
Hitman, you said?
IP.
Oh, I came out.
Specifically the ones with Donnie Yen. There's a lot of different variations. Donnie Yen is kind of like the newer Jackie Chan, but less. Like he does some comedy movies, but he's less of the acrobatic comedy stuff, guy stuff, and more of the martial arts based fight scene, action kind of things.
I love Jackie Chan and Police Story.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's very acrobatic.
Rumble in the Bronx, one of my favorite ones of his.
So a really fun talk show clip of him recently. The host showed a part of a clip of somebody like trying to do some kind of a stunt. And it was like, okay, Jackie, you have to decide if he's gonna make it or not. So like, you know, the host was like midway through like a front flip. And Jackie's like, if he's doing a single flip, however, okay, then eat shit. If not, he might make it. If he's doing a double, he might make it. And it was just like spot on with all of them.
Yeah, I grew up on the animated show that he came out with. I loved that show. I always appreciated the interviews they did at the end of every episode. Was that Ask Jack? Yeah, I'm the opposite of a reader. I do read, but I don't care for it. Fiction makes me fall asleep because I start making a movie in my brain, so I get overstimulated, and then like 2 pages in, I'm nodding off because I've essentially read and tried to make a movie and visualize what I read. So I read a lot of non-fiction things. If it's something that can teach me something or philosophy or something like that, I like reading that kind of stuff. Things that don't require me to visualize whatever I'm thinking about. I mean, whatever I read. So I'm very much a I'll wait till the movie comes out kind of guy. Because you were like, have you read the Harry Potters? Definitely not. I've seen all Harry Potter movies. It's like, have you seen all? Have you read all the Hobbits or the Lord of the Rings books? Most definitely not.
Those books are. Well, I did before having kids. I haven't been able to sit down and read in a long time.
Yeah, that gets run a Dr. Seuss kick in my house. So. I always catch myself rhyming in the early class, and I'm like, this is not intentional, guys. They've also come out with more, you know, obviously not written by Dr. Seuss, but some that are inspired by his writing. And yeah, they're pretty good. I like it. There's one, if I owned an ice cream truck, it's one of my favorite ones to read. And since I watched The Grinch, I can read in that cadence now. So I'm like, I find myself reading in that cadence and making faces. My nephew and my daughter love it. not starting, starts a voice acting. It was part of Kung Fu inspired show that I can voice act in. Alright. So, we're gonna run this set a couple times, and then I wanna quickly, just the drunken, and then we're quickly gonna go through that application, and then we're gonna run through those first 10 moves of dragon. Right, so, it sits.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Started tame the tiger, shoot the tiger. 8,
8
drunken gods.
drunken gods.
From God.
Old man
Old man
exits the cave.
fixes the cave.
One finger asks the question.
One finger asks the question.
First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
2 fists continually punching downward.
Two fists continually punching downwards.
Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so 2 fists continually punching downward. We'll go over it. Partner, I want you to be Ms. Henry's first partner. Be Mr. Turkin's first partner. So I'm going to demonstrate it, and then I want you all to give it a try. So remember I told you about the mace. This being the stick, this is the chain, this is the ball. So while I'm rotating, the hips are going to do the work, and then my arm is out and I'm relaxed. And then at the last second, I'm going to rotate in. Does that make sense?
Sir.
Okay. So with the arm here, good rotation. Right at the last second, get that extra bit of power in. So all that momentum from the hips turning, the shoulders following, and the hand lagging behind, you get that whip that we're talking about. So it's just if I miss this one, strike solid with that one, and you can go back up. Same thing on the other side. So it would be the same whip action. We'll do the uppercut as well later. Same whip action in the hips. Go up and then curve in at the last minute to get the curve. You don't want to be out like this with the arm straight, and you don't want to punch it up like that. All right, give it a try. So just this one for now.
So it's here basically.
You just did. You just did.
Oh, right. Okay.
Now go ahead and let me see your hand position on the pad.
Yeah, that's all right. Right, okay.
Wait. Yes. Good. Now let the shoulders tilt. So you don't want to intentionally raise the arm. You're technically going horizontal, but if I do it my bow stance and I bend into it, it'll come downward. Yep. Open it up. Don't let it be stiff like this. Open it up, relax, and then curve it in last minute. Close. Bring it up. Bring the hand up. Yeah. Better. Let me see your stand square real quick. Just bring your arm out. No. Stand square like this, face me, and bring this arm out. Use the bicep. Bang! Right at the last minute.
Remember, do I end in the same way you would?
Uh-huh. Oh, loose, relax. Make it. Better. It's coming in, bend. Let it be straight and whip in.
My hips are nowhere close to doing the right thing.
Back up a little bit.
Yeah.
You got the whip in the hip. It's the arm is a little low, so what's happening is the momentum, it needs to come up so that it's in line with the shoulder. So when the shoulder drops, that adds the momentum to the whip. Right now, your shoulder is, your feet is below your shoulder, and then you're punching. So you are punching downward, but the hand is too low. The hand needs to come up with the body tilt. So when the body tilts, the hand also needs to go with it. Your body's tilting, but the hand is staying. Yes! So it needs to come down. So higher. This is the axis. So bring it up above my hand. Like that. Better, bring it up a little higher. Higher. Let's go back some. Let's go back.
I'm like, hitting with my thumb.
So slow down and then let me see your contact point with the pad. Stay there. So right now it came this high. It needs to go.
I feel like you're going into it like this.
All the way up.
Going into it like this. You're right. Thinking
That's better.
Yes. Yeah. Otherwise you lose that tiny bit of power.
I'll bring the hand up higher. Yes. I got something for it. Better. Now, don't hit like this. Hit like this. Rotate that fist. And you see more thud. Yes, and then loose and bicep at the end. Yes. Reach out with it. Reach out with it. Better. And just go slower. See if you can do a slow mo. Still bring it up high and go slower. Yes, that's better. And then one more time. So pause at the up. There. So now when you whip the hip, yes, let the hip go. Boom. And now you're here. Keep it open. And then close.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Sir.
So you're coming down with it already in position of strike the pad. It needs to be here. Go there last second.
Sir.
Yes! Do that again. Do that again. Last second. You see what I'm saying?
Sir.
Okay, good. Good. It's something about that right at the last minute that gets that extra oomph. Okay, step away from the pad. No. No, I mean, step away. Yeah, don't stop. Then you go all the way together. Good. Now sink into that leg. So you still put all your. You twisted the hips, Miss Henry, but you went back like this. So go down into your leg. Bend it.
Oh, yes.
So you went here. You kept it straight.
It's like a bowcat.
A bowcat. Yes. How's that?
I think it was better than the last one.
Looks better, sounded better. Let's see.
Look.
Gardner, hit the pad with Mr. Shirt.
Sir. I'm just in my home guard.
Ah, that was better. Good. It should feel like almost effortless with backside. Naturally, the shifting makes you scoot forward.
Should I listen to me?
Sir, should I have the feet lined up, or should they actually be?
It's okay for them to be on the line right now.
Okay.
Rotate the fist, like Gardner. It should be like this when you think about that. Yes. So same thing, your hand is a little low. So what's happening is you're here, You can see your stance. You're here, look at me in the mirror, so your hand is below your shoulder. It needs to be in line with your shoulder. You see, so it's line from the fist to the, even though my elbow is below the line, if I step a straight line here, it will go shoulder to fist. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm here like this, out even, when I tilt, my fist needs to go also. So you're tilting, but your fist is staying here. Does that make sense? So I need the power to be in line with my shoulder joint. It needs to come back and down. Yeah, again, look. Wow. Yes. Yeah. Grab this thing. You gotta strike over the blocker. So you keep having your hand too low. Yes. You gonna thud it?
Yes.
Again, do that again. You just missed it a little bit. You just hit the top of it. Move it back a little bit. Don't stop it short. Get all the way in that knee. Yeah, you need to be in that knee. Go again. It does. Yes. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Good. Let me see.
Sure.
Here, I'll put that over. Wait, usually you do the first part. Do it as if you did it in the ball. Boom, stay there. You gotta watch over this. You popped your knuckle. Okay, good. Well, then that was a good punch. I was trying to make sure that that sound was that and not the knuckle. One more time. Again. Whip. So let the arm be loose and then curl it in right at the last second. Yeah. Yes, sir. Better. Try again. Let me have your hand. Like do the rotation. Strike. So don't already have it, so relax. Relax. So now when you bend to your bow, see how your arm's kind of lagging back? Bend and bang, right at the last second. But don't punch down. Just twist the hand. Twist it in. Okay, go. Yeah, don't try to punch down. Wait. Right. Or let it be neutral and then rotate the bend your bicep. Use your bicep. Ah, close. Do it again.
Turn the wrong way.
Yeah, no worries. Turn boom. So you open like this and then you engage this right at the last second.
This.
Yes, and then you engage right at the last second. Keep this leading. Keep this leading. You elbow bend this way. So make this part lead for the pad. So you bend in, bend the pad. Engage this right at the last second. So don't leave like this like you're doing a baseball. Leave like this. Okay, so. But not bent. It's open. So you're not already bent like this. You're here like this and then you close to the bend. Yes, sir. Close. You were bent already. Keep it straight. Yes, and then bend. Straight and then bend. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
You hear the thud difference? Okay. Yes! Alright, now, with that in mind, the way you did that, imagine when you do your form, it makes your form that much more powerful. So, if I go from one finger and I go there, one finger or fifth, there. It's the same idea. There, tenth at the end. Now from here, back fist, whipping. So it shouldn't be out like this. Curl, curl. Try it again. So we're out here. more time. Here. Let it go with the shoulders, the direction of the shoulders. Look. There should be a line from fist to fist on that same track, bang. And let it stop on that track. Let it stop on that track. This is the line. Yes, yes, and tense the circle. Tense right after that. So now when I come back, it makes the move so efficient because when I come back, I'm going straight up that line again. There's a desk here. I'm clearing the desk. All of that comes on that line right there. Same line. So it wouldn't come up straight. Still all goes up on that same line. Keep trying that. Let me see. Get the staff. Okay. So go ahead and do there. All the punches. All the punches. This one can come back. Okay. This one has to go forward. Okay. This is coming from big swing. Okay. Yeah, okay, go again. Wow. And then back up. Wow, wow. Yes. Back up. I know. So now don't punch the line, punch over the line. Have to go along the line. Yes, out here. Yeah, again. It'll be slightly diagonal. It won't be straight up like a boxing uppercut.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so uppercut can be diagonal too. That doesn't make it not an uppercut.
Yes, sir.
Again. Try it again. Make the fist go. Yes. Let it be diagonal. Bring that fist back.
I'm keeping the circle.
Keep the circle a little bit.
I'm
Yeah.
not doing that.
Yeah. Don't swing it back. One more time.
The last stance, is it like the sort of like leaning forward both stance? Okay.
So.
Right.
Yep. Same as the tiger, shoot the tiger.
Oh,
Y'all don't punch the stick like Arthur did. Everybody can bring that fist back. No, to me. Yeah, right there is good. It doesn't need to go further. Okay, try again. Go ahead. And all punches go above the stick. That's why it's here.
above the stick.
Above the
Okay.
stick. Go again. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Because that's where my head would be. You're hitting them in the head, off their shoulders, so their shoulders are here. So all the strikes, they go boom, 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 boom.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. And after you punch them the first time, they'll probably bend, and now their shoulders are turned. That needs to come up that same line. All right. Thank you for letting me nitpick your drunken section. Take a quick break, come back, and we'll do the dragon.
Sir.
Anybody play baseball? Got more homework, gotta go join a baseball team. Just kidding. You guys did all these concepts. You gotta do all that extra homework. Or anybody throwing a ball, throwing a frisbee? A football, have you ever thrown like a football really hard? So like when you leave at that elbow, it's the same thing, the shoulder turns. And usually the shoulder's gonna turn you to where you're gonna release, right? So you'll stop, if you rotate, right, what happens? You end up throwing the ball into the ground. So if I'm throwing it this way, I'm here like this. Everything releasing to go that way. Same with a frisbee. If I'm throwing a frisbee and I'm whipping the hand, if I whip it out like that, where does the frisbee go?
That way.
Yeah, so if I'm throwing it, it's gonna, and it's gonna go forward, so you're, to where you're going. So it's similar concept. All right, anyway, so let's go through that really quickly. Let's pretend we just did this and we'll continue to drag it. So 2 fists, continually punching downward. Immediately punching upward. Outside block, fist flat arrow. Double outside block, we went over this before. Off to the right. And when we're pulling past us, pull sweep, push sweep.
Pull sweep, push sweep.
And when we do the push sweep, it's the tiger hands. Yeah. Outside block, punch. Ooh, you have to step back with that foot. So if the bow stance is toward this office, you gotta turn outside block and your bow stance. You gotta step this foot back so that you can get a good bow stance that direction. Yes, outside blocks, over to the right. Now the hand that's further to the, left. The hand that's further left will be the hand that pushes on top, like this, when we finish. So yank in, the one that goes past your body is the one that goes up top. So pull in, kick with the toes out, and sweep to push. So left hand's down low, right hand's on top. Reach back with the left and grab. Now you're gonna keep this grip as though you grab something and you're gonna pull up with the wrist. Step out, so we gotta do a bow stance toward the office again. Shift, we're gonna elbow forward, and we're gonna pull up. Monkey still the peaches.
Monkey still peaches.
Step out to a staggered course, pin down and chain with the left. Dragon thrust its claws.
Dragon thrust its claws.
Just like black tiger claw method from tiger. From here, sweep the C to push them out. Make sure you're sweeping the bottom of the C. The C is not in the air unless you're one of those firmament fellows. So sweep the C, cross the front, to push the mountain, cross the chest.
Push the mountain.
Unwind with the right hand over left. I'm going to go, dragon stretches its claws. We're not going to go all the way to the hips on this one. And then we're going to do hook a star with a fist. So we're going to block with the left hand, step around to a horse stance. Boom. And that same thing we just learned about in just now. That strike is open, and we're rotating, except the fist is flat. Hook star with the fist. And if we don't hug it all the way like this, where you can see the elbow, you're gonna stop here, stop the fist here, where the contact would be. Tiger pushes the mountain, step out for a good bow. And then from there, and then a straight punch in a stagger horse with the right. Flying arrow fist.
Flying arrow fist.
Good, reset. So yeah, one of my favorite applications. So we just did immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Outside block, fist to the sleeve. I mean, fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Double outside blocks over to the right. This right hand will go on top when we push. Pull sweep, push sweep. Good, outside block, punch, fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Double outside block to the left, pull sweep, push sweep. Good. You were right the first time, Mr.
Okay.
Yeah. Reach back with the left, grab, monkey, steals the peaches.
Monkey steals the peaches.
Keep this hand in front of you, under your elbow. So when you pull it in, you pull it into your chest. So we're here. Really, you're just rotating your chest into it. And then elbow up above it. And step forward, press, dragon.
Dragon.
Thrust its claws.
Thrust its claws.
Step out, sweep the C. Push the mountain.
Push the mountain.
Unwind, open. Dragon stretches its claws.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Hook a star with a fist.
Hook a star with a fist.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Flying arrow fist.
Flying arrow fist.
Feet go. So toward the mirror, this is what that looks like, the pull sweep, push sweep. Remember, we're pulling in past ourselves and we're kicking with the toes out, and then we're swinging the leg for the sweep. Same thing on the other side. Double, pulling, sweeping, reach back. Monkey steals the peaches. Step out, Dragon, thrust his claws. Sweep the sea to push the mountain. Dragon stretches his claws. Hook a star with a fist. Tiger pushes the mountain. Flying arrow fist. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Alright, you said. Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Outside block. Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Full sweep. Push.
Full sweep. Push sweep.
Yes. Outside block. Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Outside block. Full sweep. Push sweep.
Full sweep. Push sweep.
Push. Turn your hips all the way. Now reach back. Before you shift your stance, don't shift into it. Monkey steals the peaches.
Monkey steals the peaches.
Good. Press. Dragon. Thrust the claws.
Thrust his claws.
Sweep the sea. Push the mountain.
Push the mountain.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Hook a star with a fist.
Hook a star with a fist.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Flying arrow fist.
Flying arrow fist.
Good. Okay. Monkey steals the peaches. If I was standing here in front of Gardner, yep. Let me turn this way. So we're, oh, that was his hip. But we're whacking groin. Turn toward me. You're whacking the groin, grabbing said groin, and you're driving elbow into chest to make pressure. And then your elbow, bang. Does that make sense?
Sir.
Okay, whack, that's why you whack, grab, pull, and drive elbow into the chest, and then elbow face. Alright. Monkey steals the features. Okay. Oh, I see. I told you some of these movies, the poem is supposed to be explanatory. Whoever wrote it had a sense of humor as well. Okay, so let's do it one more time. One more time. Fist. Two fists and then punch it downward. Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Outside blocks, full sweep, push.
Full sweep. Push sweep.
Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Outside blocks, pull sweep, push sweep.
Pull sweep. Push sweep.
Reach back, monkey.
Monkey.
Steals the peach.
Steals the peaches.
Press, dragon. Thrust his claws.
Dragon thrust its claws.
Sweep the sea.
Sweep the sea.
Push the mountain.
Push the mountain.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Hook a star with a fist.
Hook a star with a fist.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Flying arrow fist.
Flying arrow fist.
Speaking of. Very good. Alright. So, last class, we got, myself and Miss Henry, got to go over what her set would be for the tournament. For forms. If you're signing up for the tournament, you have 2 events with your registration fee. Yes, there have been people that'll go and just do 1 event. They're like, I don't want to do the second event, they just sign up. The registration fee does not get reduced, and it doesn't change. Early bird is before August 21st. So it's 65, and then if you sign up after that, it's 70. They're old school, they don't really have a super high. I just got $100 after. You know. For spectators, it's $20. So if you bring someone with you, they gotta pay to get in. If they're 10 and under, it's just $10. So, we don't have any physically challenged. Oh, little dragons. Need my daughter to go. She'd be too nervous.
Let's not wait for Mr. Connolly.
Right?
Get in the physical challenge section.
Ah! Chronically injured, he and Joshua. $15 for any additional event. So if you want to do do a form, empty hand, and a weapon, and then you want to go and also spar, it's just an extra $15 for that. You can also take one of these if you'd like for the prices and all the other information. start time, they say, is at 10. The black belt and competitors rules meeting, competition starts immediately following the rules meeting, is at 9:30. Right? We're usually there for that, so if you show up late for whatever reason and you can't make it, or whatever the case may be, myself, Master Gohring, Mr. Hogan will be there listening. At least I will. Definitely be there listening, because I want to make sure we got the right rules. Then, like I said, they don't really change much, and we'll just try to prep to go over the rules specifically. Master Gohring is running the Kung Fu ring, so there's no separation on the forms. So if you have a Kung Fu, you just sign up for traditional Kung Fu, and if you have a weapon that you're gonna do, you just do that times 2 if it's possible. Somewhere in the notes you ought to put times 2 on the website. Anybody have any questions about sign up, registration, forms? So what I brought that up to say, what myself and Ms. Henry, we went over what her tournament set will be. So which parts of the form can you do? And I let her know that you could mix and match. So whatever forms are fresh in your brain, or that you can remember best, what we worked out for her, if you don't mind me saying, is just the poison hands, and then she's gonna jump right into crane and drunken, and then that's gonna be the end of her set. I would prefer we not all go do the same sections. Sometimes it's hard to watch, just because I know y'all, and I see y'all do it all the time, so it's like, let's mix it up a little bit. All right, so any part of the 108, I don't remember what the time limit is. I gotta ask my scoring specifically what that is, but some of us won't have time to do the entire form. Like me, they'll make an exception, let me do it. Because they're like, yeah, go ahead and do the whole thing. Otherwise, choose your favorite sections. Do you know idea what you'd be performing if you went? Do you plan on going?
No, I don't plan on going.
What? If you're testing for your black sash, you gotta go to a tournament. Did you go to the tournament in Houston?
Yes.
Okay. So then you'd be somehow took, but it's ideal you go and represent and compete. Did you plan on going to compete at all?
I've already done like 5 tournaments.
Yeah.
So, not this one.
Yeah. I always recommend go every year. If you're young and able-bodied enough, and there's nothing wrong with you.
No, with the family situation.
You're right. It's different. You got a family. You need to go. Okay, you need to go. You'll work on these young boys. Don't let them keep you from going. All right. Go ahead, grab your double sabers.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so we've been working on that section at the very end, so that we can get through to the end. Let's go over that really quick, see if you remember, we'll count them out. It's all staggered, because we've got to face this way, we've got to work out this way. We started from here, so the swords are here. There's a repeat of these motions, so we're crossing in front, and crossing the sword, right is over left, we're blocking down, both beam, like cutting. So here, cut, turn and block, open, cut, chamber in, step forward to a bow stance, make sure you got space between the legs, cut up, like uppercut, step back, and block, exit front, right is on top, retract, step forward diagonally, left foot, block down, retract, step forward, right foot, diagonally, block up, separate the sword, block left, and strike right, cat stance, like, yes, perfect switch, and then from here, we step back in a bow stance and cut up with the left. Very much similar to Monkey Seals the Peaches, except this time, we're gonna open the arms, turn, let go of the peaches and cut them. Step forward with the right foot and cut up, double cut up. Good. Now we're gonna shift back, make sure the swords come in. So after we cut in the first time, we're gonna shift back and just block up. Drop the sword, drop the right sword, and chamber the left, because we're gonna block, and step forward to a horse, and then step in and strike with the left. And then there's a repeat of motions. Where we cross in front, block and cut, turn and horse stance, block and cut. Step forward with the right foot to the Cuisinart. 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. I'm just trying to get over on this side. X block, so after we finish the Cuisinart, we're going to open, cross in front, and block down. Open, and kick. Don't kick outside of your sword. Keep the sword here, kick inside. Step feet together. And pivot the body for southern legs. And we're gonna lift this left, jump, tumble, jump. Yes! That's the section we've been doing. Reset? Alright, who remembers that? Anybody? Any of the stuff?
Almost right.
Almost. Yeah, so in the early class, we put numbers to it. I'm gonna do the numbers that we did in the early class so we can get that going. It's about 10 moves to the little cutoff section. So here we go. So from the present, this is gonna be 1, open, 2, open, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So reset, let's get that locked in. We're gonna do those 6 one more time. I want you to try it right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, go, try it right away.
Sure.
Mr. Stricker, you can do more if you remember more.
Sir.
Download first.
Download it.
Yes.
Step to go to the.
Don't cut out. Step forward and block. Step forward and block. Yes. Okay, do it one more time, and then we'll do it together.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Both stands. So both stands. Both stands. Yep. Block it, block up. Uh-huh. Low. Step forward with the other foot, Ms. Henry. Step forward with the other foot. Yes. Yes, yes, both hands, yes. Very good. Okay, reset.
Yes, sir.
Okay, from here. 1, 2, step, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reset.
Sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, go.
Yes, sir.
Try. Step back. Okay, yeah. Walking cut, cat hands. From your hook. Yeah. Sometimes it's so simple, it's like, I thought there was something else in there. And then the last one is step back and cut. Yep. You did it. Okay, try again. Okay, reset.
Sir.
So, let's do it again. And I'm gonna call out the stances, hopefully that'll help a little bit, make the difference. So big horse. Cross stance, left in front. Horse stance. Bow stance. Horse stance. Bow stance. Bow stance. Cat stance. Cat stance. Cat stance. Bow stance. Okay, go again one more time. We'll go together.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Arna's got the bow. Oh, go again. Go again, and then we'll go together. Cross stance, good. Horse stance, good. Bow stance. Horse stance first. Bow stance, down low. Bow stance up high. Bow stance, left foot forward. Step forward to left foot. Bow stance, right foot. Cat stance, cat stance. Yep, yep. Bow stance. Yes. Again. Last one. Cross. Double cut. Slide back. Drop the right. Block. Step. Strike. Cross in front. Again. Again. And squeeze it hard. Cross. Cut. Deep cut. Good. Come on up.
Sir.
When we do that kind of practice, where I challenge your short term and do it again, I always imagine it like walking through a field that you've never been in before. You have no idea that there's a hole in there. You put your ankle in until you walk through it, and then you know next time there's a hole. Somebody will whisper right there. Have to walk through again. Or drop down a row of potholes. Or building a house and getting an inspection. Hey, that window's leaking. Do it again. Do it right the next time.
That's an instructor.
Bow to advanced and intermediate. Very good job. So we're drawing close to the tournament. So if you're going, I want you to be thinking about what your tournament set would be. Again, also, if you're getting ready to test, you have to go to a graduation and do a performance that is not part of your graduation. So if you're around Black Sash already, any one of the many graduations that we have coming up before the year or so, and you actually have to do your Black Sash graduation, you want to come to a demonstration of something cool you learned in the Master Fast class, something you feel really confident in about what you train in, like 2 sections that you really like. I know when I was a Red Sash, the 2 sections I liked the most were Tiger and Crane. And so for multiple graduations in a row, I would just perform the Tiger and Crane section. And then over time, I got really good at the rest of them, of course, you got your own choice, especially when you're trying to be and so then I would go and do the entire form sometimes. As I've gotten older, that's performing big class. I'm like, yeah, I'm so winded. My shirt is wet. I'm like, working.
Yeah, if you want to do like a Norwegian 4x4, just do the full set. It's 4 minutes. Rest, do it again.
Yeah. Well, the full set, my full set at full speed and power, as Master Gohring would say, is like
Plus or 3?
2 is 3. Like I think before it's been like 2:59. So yeah, I mean that. Yeah. I don't know what it is now. I haven't timed it, but all of my old tournament videos, I need to see if he can pull those out of the woodworks. I don't know if he's gotten rid of them or not. Because I know he archived a bunch of videos off of his YouTube to like save some space. So I'm gonna ask him if he can dig those up for me or give me access so I can dig them up. We can send those out in blast or something cool. Like, Mr. Hunter,
sir?
Hi, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,